Bazza Gaza. 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 Bazza Gaza.
Yo. 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 G'day, chat. How are ya? G'day. Yo. Hey there. Well, fuck you. Thanks for the 28 months, dude. Said Bazza. It's me. Molly Holy Ad, 6 to 44 months. Appreciate it. Casanova, thanks to the 33. Annie gifted a sub to Sad Soldier. M. Goog, thanks to 41. Prince Mitchell, thanks to the 3 months. Pulse champ. Did you see Toby called you Australian Mr. Beast? God damn it. Let me guess, he saw the Wanted channel. Okay, look, when GTA 6 comes out, okay, Wanted will be its own thing. It will be better than Mr. Beast, okay? Listen, Mr. Beast wants to be wanted, okay? Trust me. Believe me, okay? Alright, let's hopefully see if I can start a stream today without getting shot at as I walk out of my house. That would be nice. Ugh. Will there be GTA 6 commentary? What does that mean? As in, will I comment on GTA 6? I mean, I'll play it. I'll probably play it a lot, funnily enough. Beep, 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 beep. Does anybody know which one is my fucking house? I fucking woke up in the fortress. That one. Okay. Pretty sure I clicked 16 yesterday. So it must be... Fucking hell. I'm gonna wake up. What is even this? It's annoying because they're all in like the same spot, so it like they're too close together, so it doesn't show me exactly which one it is. Isn't this the bar? The right one's the bar. 16 and 17. I don't know what would be next to each other. Like, why do I have keys to 16 and 17? And then Southside Innocence Boulevard is like completely fucked. Oh wait, no, that's probably Milton's. Okay, so that's Milton's. This is probably the bar. So it's either 16 or 17. 50-50. Bottom is Fortress. No, I think that's the bar. I think this is Milton's. It's one of these. Theoretically, it should be... theoretically, it should be 16. God. God damn it, it was the wrong fucking one. For fuck's sake. Don't shoot me, please. I'm just trying to wake up in my fucking house. Okay, write that down. It's 17. It must be 17. Fuck's sake. Anita, thanks for the 20 gifted subbies. Get some love in chat for Anita. Dropping a fucking 20 bomb. Right at the start of the fucking stream. Alright, looks good with the M16. I prefer the AK, personally. I think The M16 looks a bit more like military, but... Okay, that doesn't...
Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
Hey, I just listening. I just spoke to Ivy.
Okay, what's the radio,
There-
Fizzle? There's 2 people outside my back veranda, but I don't...
443.2.
443.2.
443.2. Yeah, Nana, go to the block.
I'm gonna yell at this guy.
We're just gonna see if Barry's okay. All right. Oh, it's Ailey.
Hey! Hey! Hey, down there! Hey! What the hell are you doing crashing into my fucking apartment? You crashed into that. What if I have a fire? I know the fire hydrant's gone.
Okay. We're going to the block.
Alright. I don't know what the hell you're saying, but you crashed into that fire hydrant. Now if this place catches on fire, I'm fucked.
He said you need a helmet. It'll help with the fire.
I don't need a fucking helmet. You need a fucking helmet.
I have a helmet.
Alright, well, good.
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 You know, I think you'll be safe too, Mr. Sir, because you got real big muscles. I think you'll be able to put out the fire with just your sheer
Bazza
determination.
Gaza.
Okay, no,
Bazza
that's not
Who's
how
on the fire here? Who's on the fire?
No, they're not starting a fire.
Who's on the fire?
They're not,
Huh?
they're not starting a fire. It's now if there is a fire, I'm gonna be fucked because they just ran over the fire hydrant. So.
They're not okay. The way you voiced it in the call, I was like, oh, they're starting a fire in Barry's den.
No. Also, there's a bunch.
okay.
Get with that shotty. There's literally a cop across the fucking road.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell? What the fuck's your problem? God damn it.
What the hell?
Sick. Come back inside.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Finish the boost.
What? Oh god, that's not the fucking... What did he say? 443.3? What? What? Be one of these.
So
What?
I'm hopping back on Elysian Fields.
Elysian Fields? Is that the oil fields?
Yeah, near there. I'm taking a left going north on the highway.
Okay. Palomino?
No,
They're not dying. Oh, chat. Yeah, something happened to Barry after stream yesterday. I put in the meta chat. Let me show you. It was very, honestly, very fucking creepy. Screenshot. I think I tried to record a bit of it. I don't know if it exists, so I'll just show you the screenshot. Probably kind of hard to see. But this cunt fucking rocked up to Barry yesterday. So yeah, that's something. And then he gave Barry a book with a bunch of creepy shit in it. And it had the name Fritz in it. And the only place Barry knows the name Fritz from was, I think, his sis brought it up once. And yeah, Richard Fritz. And then Edbert said it was something about a chicken man, which sounds vaguely familiar. So I was gonna do it on stream, but I just haven't been able to because I've fucking been getting shot out of my apartment. Yeah, I haven't even probably read through it. I don't know if it's just like a bunch of lore or whatever. And then I had the fucking lighthouse at the fucking end, and I'm like, fucking hell. Like, Barry always just gets sucked into this fucking lighthouse cunt. Barry goes out of his way to avoid... I think everybody in this city is, like, attracted to this place. Barry goes out of his way to avoid the fucking lighthouse. But he just gets a bunch of arcs that fucking revolve around it, which usually end up forcing him to go
Bazza
there for some
Gaza.
reason.
Bazza Gaza.
It's great though. Spooky as hell though. So Barry obviously doesn't know what the fuck to do about it. So we went to Andy's campsite. Did she text? Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh, I texted the wrong number! Fucking hell. What the hell? What the hell is that? Rod Tang. What the hell is that? I don't know why Nico just messaged me out of nowhere. Ah, fucking hell! I messaged the wrong fucking number! I literally said call me when next... Fuck's sake. I don't know if she's awake. So yeah, we went to Sis's campsite. Left her a note on her tent. To be like, call us. So now, that's where we're at. Oh my god, she's actually awake. Oh my god, hey sis.
Hey, now you've evolved to hanging up on people before they even answer?
Well, well, 5 ringtones was a lot, so I was like, ah, she's...
3? Gotta give me at least 4, Barry. Hello.
Hey,
It's been a long
yeah, it's been a
fucking
while. Lot to catch up on. First of all, sorry for intruding on your personal, little campsite area.
How dare you come over?
Yeah, I thought, you know, you
What?
wanted to
What do you
get
mean
away.
sorry?
Well, you know, you want to get away from people, you know, just...
I just live out there. You're always welcome to visit.
Okay,
You're not
yeah.
people. You're my brother.
Yeah, I know, but, you know, it's just... you know, it's personal space. I'm always very like, here's your space.
Are you being awkward? You're being weird.
We should probably chat in person. Do you mind if I swing past your personal space?
Yeah, but can you give me like 20 minutes?
Yes, I can do
Before
that.
you head up? All right. All right, I'll see
I'll
you
come
then.
there in 20 minutes.
Okay, bye.
Alright, bye-bye. Holy shit, I haven't heard fucking Sis's voice in fucking ages. I'm assuming this pillow fort key is not related to the chicken man, so I'm just gonna leave this in here. We found, so then this, oh yeah, we also went, we stalked the chicken man. I think it's the chicken man, I'm not even sure, I don't really know. We stalked this 7-foot man, back to his garage. So now I know where his garage is, and we tried to break into his car. Well, when I say tried, we did break into his car. So... yeah. Somebody said Toby asked if you could make my ped shorter. By the way, I saw that. Alright, why does everyone want to fucking troll Barry? Okay, he's not even that short, guys. Come on. Although, if he did actually do that, I wouldn't lie, that would be pretty funny. Out of character, it would be funny. In character, Barry would be very annoyed. So. I mean, to be honest though, I mean, look at the fucking image. Where the fuck is it? I lost it already. Barry looked fucking tiny compared to this cunt. Barry looked absolutely fucking tiny. Holy shit. Look how big this fucking man is. Like me fucking IRL, bro. Jesus. So that guy is normal sized. No, this is clear. Look how fucking big he is. Also, he rocked up like as I was going to sleep. I just accidentally left my game open while after I turned off stream. So I almost didn't even see him. And then I tabbed back in to like F8 quit, and I saw this car next to me, and I fucking shit myself. I thought it was Shang trolling me. So I got out, and I was going to start yelling at him, because I thought it was Shang. But then the car looked slightly different to like Shang's. I was like, I don't think that's Shang's muscle car. Then yeah, then this motherfucker popped out of nowhere, so... That was great. It's a great time. Alright, 20 minutes. Hey Siri. Our timer for 20 minutes. Alright, there we go. Oh god, don't tell me he's dead. Hello?
Hello.
Barry, Barry.
What'd you say before I fucking hung up to these cunts?
I can't fucking remember.
Christ.
Good morning.
Morning. When in 20 minutes I gotta meet up with my sis to fucking talk to her about whatever the fuck this thing is we saw last night.
Yeah, we're doing a mini club meeting in 20 minutes, and we want to do a maze bank today. So I'm just gonna tell them very basic.
Yeah, if
No,
there's
for
something
decent hang around some shit.
major, I can blow off sis to go there. But if it's just like, I mean,
No,
I've
it's literally just a catch up of everything you and I have spoken about in the last like 3 or 4 days. So it's nothing big.
I'm literally I'll be like a phone call away. So if there's other shit, then you can just run over. But I mean, I doubt these motherfuckers after fucking yesterday are gonna do much. But still, just make sure everyone's fucking vigilant.
Yeah. But besides that, I eventually called up their side. Listen, I told them, you know, it's fucking war, so do whatever. The only thing is, I don't want people stealing phones in the fights, just because
yeah, I mean,
it'll set the wars will not end if phones are stolen. I can tell you that. So,
Sure.
but that's pretty much it. Otherwise, I gave them the
who's
the
there?
terms. Ivy, Sophie, they call themselves the Hounds. I think a better name is the Chihuahuas.
Hounds?
Yeah.
Like dogs, as in like
Yeah,
lap dogs,
dogs.
like literally like a lap dog to Sean kind of thing. Like Mr.
I said
Burns,
that
like
fucking
released the
Chihuahuas.
hounds. Are they? That's gotta be like ironic. Like that's gotta be like.
I
joke,
feel like
right?
I don't know. Someone told me once that someone
Is that
I
a
think
joke?
Sean was like Norman's hound, so maybe you got it from there. I don't.
That's
I don't
not a
fucking
good
know,
thing
but-
to be a hound, though. That's like you're a fucking you're someone's bitch, basically. Like
You should
Alright.
phone them and give them criticism of their name, and they're gonna be like,
bro,
"Motherfucker, you
after
got your
yesterday,
name
even after
from
I
like."
gun them down, these cunts will not answer. They are literally going out. I'm surprised they answered you. They are going out of their way to fucking avoid me, even when I'm there in person. Did you see how silent they fucking were yesterday after we gunned them down? Bro, I tried.
Yeah,
Kelly was the
yeah,
only
yeah.
one that opened his mouth, and he just was like, "Oh, you should have saw this coming," or like, "Oh, it is what it is." It was just like,
Oh, it is what it is, Barry.
he
Go
didn't
there.
like. I mean, maybe Hounds
Oh,
is
just-
the appropriate fucking name.
Yeah, just by the way, Ivy told me something funny. She said that she was out the club, or the oath to the club was broken when I became high command. Which is like a
What?
fucking year and a half ago or something.
What?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she was trying to say with that. I just thought it was funny.
Can't wait to tell her that Sean wanted her blotted out 6 months ago, and the only reason he's probably changed his mind on that is because she's helping him.
Yeah, because she's
That's
devoted or whatever.
Devoted
But yeah,
to
so
someone that
I
literally
gave them
wanted
the,
to fucking kill her, by the way. Just
I gave them the terms and everything, and yeah, I said just drop the phone shit. Like, just no one steals phones. No one on outside takes their phones unless we will pick them up and look through their phone and shit. But I don't want that to. Basically, no one in the city ever steals phones. Let's just put it that way. Like, no other group would do that to us, so we're not gonna do it to them. But everything
just to
else
make
is
it
fair
clear
game.
to them, next time we gun them down, if this lasts for longer than a day or two, whatever, and they're like, I don't know, they just have a fucking death wish and want to get shot down. Every day they drag it on, I'm gonna increase maybe like 48 hours from now, some shit. Every day they increase, it's gonna increase how much they'll have to pay out. You need to put pressure on these guys. Otherwise, like, if and I know now that you've set up the terms or whatever, that's as friendly as you should fucking be. At this point, there's no more communication. We just go out at any point we want, anytime we see them slacking whatever, or if they fucking roll up to us, we shoot them down.
Yeah, no, it's fucking war. I don't want it to be
any
friendly.
day
or
they
anything.
extend it is just a waste of our fucking time now, considering all we need now is to fucking blood Irish out and get our shit back, which it's not even... The thing with the war terms that we set is it's not even them having to pay out, it's just giving our shit back, which I can promise you, compared to any other fucking group in this city, is nothing. I promise you, if this was like fucking Hydra or Hades or someone else, they'd be paying triple the fucking amount.
Yeah.
So I just want to make it clear to them, if they're gonna waste our fucking time on this and stop us from being able to do other shit in this fucking city, that payout is gonna go up every single fucking day.
To the bar.
So
Alright.
we'll make that clear next time we gun them down. We take their shit, but so
Yeah.
I don't want any more phone calls
Hey.
on that. So.
No, I don't want anyone in the group talking to them at all besides you and me, pretty much. Like, unless we're shooting them down and fucking screaming at them or something, I don't want it to be friendly or whatever. Like, fuck these cunts.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything. So the way it'll work is if somehow they gun one of our guys down in the middle of the fucking night when they're by themselves, we will add that to the tally. That's why that box in there is very important. I want to use that as a we can, that box can also contain, like, if we steal shit off them, I can, you know, we can add partial of that to the fun, whatever, but anything they steal off us during this will get added to the final cost. So
Yeah. We already spun them once today, but we'll do it again when you're done with Andy.
Yeah.
And we'll send it on to that.
So don't touch the water.
Cool. I'm gonna go have a chat with her now.
I'm just gonna make sure that we don't run out of fucking money, because obviously, this very likely that this war can get super expensive very quickly. So,
well, that's
if,
why,
things
yeah,
don't go
that's
well
why
for us.
they need to know that the longer it fucking goes on, the more we're gonna fucking demand, and there will be a point where they won't be able to fucking do that, and then there'll be a lot more problems. So
A lot of people did.
it's just gonna be more costly for them. And again, the longer this fucking goes on, the more their name gets burned in the fucking city. I don't think they truly realize, like, how many people actually... I got people fucking coming up to me, giving me flowers for gunning them down, someone I've never fucking met before. Like, the longer this goes on, the longer their name and image will just be completely fucked in this city. They'll have, like, 1 or 2 friends from, like, ex-Hades, whatever. But outside of that, if they want to be able to live in this fucking city, the longer this goes on, the more we're just gonna burn their fucking reputation in this city. You know, it's just... It needs to be very clear to them, the longer they fucking delay this shit, especially how fucked they got yesterday, fucking getting shot down after I'm still in my fucking underwear, walking out of my fucking house, and they're still getting fucking smoked, right? The longer this fucking goes on, the more they're gonna fucking pay, and they will just regret it. I promise you. Like, you just have to, we just have to make it clear to them, the longer it fucking goes, the worse it will be for them. I'm telling them straight up, as someone that's been in a shit ton of fucking wars. Like, I can make this a lot fucking worse for them if they're gonna just fuck around.
Yeah.
So.
No, I'll make sure that they know it. And also, just a quick side, you yes for Tempest?
Prospect, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alright.
I think it'll be, you know, a lot of proving during the prospect phase, but at this point, fuck, our last fucking prospects were absolute fucking dog shit, so the standard isn't super fucking high.
I think what I'm gonna do from now on is any of these prospect ceremonies that I do, I'm gonna make it very, very, very fucking clear that you can be let go at any time. I know we've said it before, but there definitely seemed to be this like feeling of I'm a fucking prospect. I'm pretty much close to patch.
Let them know during this prospect ceremony thing as well. Like, hey, you have the opportunity to walk away and wipe your hands of this when you want, as long as you make it clear to one of us. But if you disrespect us or disrespect the club while you're doing it, or do it in a disrespectful way, we'll just fucking gun you down. Fucking make that clear, because apparently fucking people need to be fucking told that, thinking they can just walk away without nothing. So
actual fucking morons. Okay. Alright, enjoy your time with Andy.
Shouldn't be too long. I'll call you, just just don't get caught fucking slacking while I'm there. I'll be just call me if people get shot at or whatever, and I'll come down.
Yeah, just say on radio. And if you hear a lot of fucking tapping,
I'll be out of fucking range, so just get literally anyone to call me, or just even a text message with anything, or call, whatever's easier. You can literally call. If you call and hang up, I'll literally come down. You know, just either message or call, and I'll come straight down and get on radio.
Alright. Okay.
Alright,
Chat to you in a bit. Yeah.
Teddy Patch? Yeah, if Teddy wakes up today, we can do that. Yeah. Teddy wakes up, we can...
It's gonna be in my hand for 5 minutes, and then we're gonna start prepping for the meeting.
Sounds good.
Have the meeting on the block. On the yard, sorry.
I told Shang I'm awake. If anything pops off, I'm just chatting with someone. So just call me or text me if something happens, and I'll come back down.
Barry, there's food and water for you in the Hyman. The fortress, sorry.
Oh, thank you. Like where? Like just on the ground somewhere?
No, on the second floor, and the refrigerator on the counter.
Why is my car matte black?
You like sushi?
Whoa, fucking headaches. Jesus Christ, dude. I think sis texted and said she was ready, so we'll go chat with her. Oh god, what do I even say to sis? Hey, by the way, I was kidnapped for fucking... Oh god. I don't even know what to say to her.
Not all that's for you though, so just take some. The water is all yours.
Oh, the 20 food and 20 waters isn't for me, thanks.
The 20 waters is yours, but just take a couple of food. We need some for the main steak.
I really thought I was gonna fucking, I really thought I was gonna fucking take 20 fucking, bits of food. That's crazy. There she is. Wait, Barry has another son? Ah! What is you talking about? Ah, fucking hell. Do we show Andy the video chat? Of, by show video, I mean Barry explains his memories of when he was captured. Because Andy does have a big part in that. I don't know if I want to play it again on stream. I don't want to overdo it, but I do want maybe her to see it. There's gonna get gas there, but it's random blacked out car. I don't know what cars they fucking drive still. Let's go refuel at Sandy. Be funny. Thanks for the 9 months, by the way. Audio Eats Tacos and Mash 1. Thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you very much. Oh lordy. What do you meant the Ziggy video? Oh god. I don't think I'll even want to show that to fucking. Oh god, yeah, we gotta tell her we fucking blooded Ziggy out. I mean we didn't shoot him, but still. I'm very curious what Andy's take on a lot of this will be. You know, she usually agrees a lot with Barry, but she might not completely with this because I know she doesn't really like Shang. From what I remember, maybe that's changed, but I know she's not the biggest Shang fan. Let's try not to get caught slacking here. Anywhere you go. Is this not a... Oh, thank God. Observe. Only a couple more years, chat, we'll be doing GTA 6 RP. Bro, I'm gonna be fucking like 30 when GTA 6 RP is out. That's fucked, man. Then at that point, I'm actually just role-playing like an old man. Oh, God. That's fucked, man. Well, if anything, it might make, if I do any kind of MC again in GTA 6, it might make it more realistic. I think the reason why fucking, what's his face? What's the guy? Rudy was so good at, like, being that MC guy was because he actually sounded like a fucking, he sounded like he was an MC. Like, he legit sounded like he was he fucking ran an MC IRL. It's fucked. Let's go with this radio. Renchi. Yeah, Renchi kind of did as well. But we just made fun of that in character, you know. Alright, I gotta remember where this fucking thing is. It's sad that the Lost compound, like, isn't really a thing anymore. Oh, it looks so bare. Fucking hell. And then they got a bunch. Look, they just got a bunch of zombie locals. Oh my god. They're all waiting for Rudy to come back. Oh my god. They're just waiting there for him. Alright, it's that little island there. At least I think it's that little island. Yeah, it is. Oh, God. Hey, sis. Yep. It's, kidnapped and, nearly died. And, three people of my former club are trying to kill me and my club, and we gunned them down, and, yeah. Ah, Jesus. I have the fucking book at least. Oh, I'm kind of scared to show her the book. I feel like she's probably gonna freak out. You know one thing I realized, chat? Sean kind of bitched it when Shang said he was gonna kill him and then didn't do anything about it. If Sean had shot Shang when Shang said, I want to kill you, Barry probably would have been like, yeah, I mean, you said you want to kill him, so. They really did go about this the worst way. Like, it really showed how much they didn't know Barry. To the point where if Sean shot Shang in that meeting, Barry probably wouldn't have even shot Sean. He would have been like, yeah, I mean, you said you want to kill him, so. That's gonna happen. I mean, Barry's literally been involved in conflicts like that where, you know, the clubs shot each other, you know, and Barry's kind of been like, well, fuck. What do? So. Yeah, Barry would have been like, well. How bad is Barry's light sensitivity? Basically, I have to make Barry always have, like, glasses on. Otherwise, he, like, can't see, basically. I don't know if there's, like, an actual medical thing I can line up with that to make it make sense, but, yeah. I don't know if, like, that actually would happen if you were just in, like, darkness for a long time. Ugh. Oh, there's my alarm. God, that didn't go off.
Oh shit.
Did you take up smoking?
What's on your face?
Beard?
Ew. Aren't you supposed to like trim it and take care of it?
And sometimes, I guess.
Take off your hat.
I'm good.
Are you bald?
No, I'm not bald. It's growing back.
Are you bald?
No, I'm not bald. It's growing.
Oh,
It's
but
growing
you don't have
back.
the haircut anymore. You don't have the hair. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
God.
that's
I
how
didn't know we were
that's how
celebrating.
fucking hair works. So.
I didn't know we were celebrating. That's all.
Oh, you'd rather me be bald than have fucking hair? That's crazy.
I told you that. I would rather you be bald than have that specific haircut. 100%.
All right, I'm gonna go full bald then.
All right.
Full bald.
You wear a hat 90% of the time anyway.
I didn't
Who would
until
know?
I didn't wear this hat for ages actually.
What?
Yeah.
You shut up with that haircut. Hey.
I mean, your hair looks different as well, so
Yeah, well, they don't have bleach out here.
that's fair. Oh, you bleach your hair?
Well, I did. For the
I always
longest.
wondered how we were related and you were blonde and I wasn't. Oh, I guess we don't have the
Yeah,
same
no, we-
mom, so hopefully.
Yeah, we so coincidentally, definitely not to our genes, have had the same hair color the entire time.
No. Well, at least you're not related to my mom. She's a crackhead.
Yeah, better that one time. That was terrible.
Yeah.
Have
He
you
was around
seen Dad?
recently for a bit.
Ew.
Apparently he's back in town, actually.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I missed his birthday. And you probably did as well, so. To be fair, I had a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I think
so,
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Me too.
You look good. You don't look like you're dying, so. It's...
Thank you. That's the best I can hope for from you, I guess.
I don't know why the ground's so
dying.
uneven here, though. It's a bit weird.
What do you mean?
Like, you've, like,
I'm just
purposely
taller than you,
picked, like, the
Barry.
highest point.
I've grown as a person and in height. You're tiny.
I'm not even that fucking sure. It's just this great. You've literally designed it so you've got one fucking spot where the ground is
Okay,
slightly...
go ahead. Take the spot. See what happens.
All right, good.
You think you're going to be towering over me
See?
even if you take the spot.
Hey, look at that. Way taller now.
Or the
Much better.
still taller. It's my shoes, don't worry. Right?
Bazza Gaza.
Ooh.
Bazza Gaza.
You want me to sit? I can sit if that makes you feel better.
Hey, it's your campsite. You do whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you how to
Uh-huh.
stand around your campsite. But, you know, if you feel like sitting there
Just
because your
did.
legs are tired, you know, I mean, feel free.
They're so tired from all the hiking I do
standing.
every day. All this, yeah, all the standing I do.
Pretty nice out here, I guess.
Yeah, it's quiet. It's good.
I like this one better than the other one because it's like you've got like your own island kind of thing.
You know, I like this one better than the other one because people don't fucking do cargo at it.
Oh.
Which is the original reason I moved in the first place.
Yeah, that would fucking suck.
I was sitting in front of my tent, and then all of a sudden comes down a fucking cargo crate, and a bunch of people start coming up every fucking hill. Yeah. Yeah, so way better. Better view. You know? I don't have to tumble down a mountain every day.
Mm.
It's pretty nice. I made that chair. It's a good chair, right?
Oh, this? Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Been getting into wood carving. Doesn't have a back, but, you know, maybe someday.
Good chair for little
See?
little high.
Pretty good, huh? What?
Little bit
What do you
high.
mean it's a little high?
Little high, it's what it, it's great. It's a
You have
good
to like
chair.
do a little hop up there? So what's up? I'm happy to see you.
Yeah, me too. Me too. You know, just bunch of stuff. Going on.
Yeah, I heard you saw the chicken man. My good old pal Richard.
Oh, you heard about
I
that?
talked to Ed. Well, I talked to Edbert last night because you didn't answer. So I wanted to make sure you were at least good. And kind of bite that worry.
I'm gonna be honest, I
before.
was a little hesitant to bring it up because I'm not sure where that guy kind of like stand or whatever. I wasn't even, I didn't even remember that. I just heard the name fucking Fritz, and then I like vaguely remember hearing it somewhere, and then he said Chicken Man. And I was like, I'm pretty sure you said that before.
Why wouldn't you bring it up?
I don't know, fucking this, last night, from what I remember, this guy was a fucking cunt to you. You know,
Well,
so
I mean, yeah, but I live in a fucking state full of people that have been cunts to me. You get over it. I mean, I haven't really gotten over it. I just haven't seen him in forever. And the last time that I was aware of him, he was bothering other people, so I called that a win.
Well, I met your friend last night. Yeah,
What is this?
as I was going to sleep, he rolled up in a fucking, I think it's an Imponte, whatever, an old fucking muscle car, and
Yeah, his cool car. His car's so cool.
yeah, and his fucking 8-foot ass fucking jumped out and started. It's weird. He looked like just a tall guy, but he spoke like a fucking robot almost.
I'm sorry for the joke I made to Edward last night about that.
What joke?
He said that you described him as the tallest man you've ever seen in your life, and I said, oh, so he was average height.
Okay.
What? There's a picture of a book on this book. Secret of Death's Throne. What the?
Yeah, he just got out, gave me a cigarette, and you know, I got peer pressure. Like I felt like I was back in fucking high school, so I fucking chugged that shit. And
if I know you, you didn't sit down and read this entire thing, have you? Have you?
I skimmed through it.
Tensions. He was like, as your attention span suddenly.
Well, I mean, that's
increased
why
until
I
saw
told
you?
Edbert about it, so he could read it and give me the fucking cliff notes. Because I don't fucking.
What? He lied to me and said that he had no idea what the book was. Why didn't he
Yeah,
just
because
say
I
he couldn't
told him
talk
not to
about it?
fucking tell you. I don't know, in case I didn't want anyone bringing shit up. Look, I thought I was gonna bring it up and you're gonna freak out and you know all this stuff. So I was like, don't fucking mention anything.
No, it's been a long time. Long time.
Yeah, so he hopped out, gave me a cigarette, said some stuff, said something in Russian, I think, and then
Still like the robotic fucking.
yeah,
Oh god.
yeah, white glowing eyes. It was like white hair, and then
Wait, what?
I think it was white hair. Yeah. Or
What, does he
blonde.
look like a chicken?
No.
What?
I mean, it was a 7-foot dude. I mean, Edbert said chicken man. I didn't know it was a chicken man.
Well, Richard Fritz is the name of the chicken man, so unless that's just what he looks like when his fucking mask is off, which I've never seen, to be fair.
Oh. Well, I
But
mean,
he used to have a chicken mask.
he just looked like a giant man with white glowing eyes and it was either white or blonde hair. It was kind of dark, so I couldn't tell. Like short, white, blonde hair. Just gave like small talk. I was kind of like shocked. I was like, fuck, I actually got caught slacking before I went to bed. Was kind of like about to try and grab my radio to see if I could fucking get someone, but
Yeah.
you know, he kind of had the fucking if I pulled something, I was like, oh fuck, he's just gonna, you know, whatever. Handed me that and said, you know, I have a gift for you. Gave me that, and then I said, what the hell do I do with this? And he just drove away.
What the? Okay. I said you guys got into like a whole fucking chase sequence. Which,
So
you know,
okay,
pretty standard.
Yeah, so I recognized the name. I was like, fuck. I woke back up after storm, told my high command about it. You know, just in case. I don't know if this was like for me, for you know, it's fucking trying to fuck over ADMC
Yeah,
or
just
what.
to be safe.
Just so somebody else knew
Wouldn't
about
be
it, in
the
case
first
I
time.
disappeared without any fucking context
Wouldn't
clues.
be the first time.
Yeah. So I gave that and don't be mad, but I kind of had to come here because I recognized the name. So I came here, so there might be a high command that knows about this spot. I told them
I'm
never
not
to
mad
come
about
back
it.
or, you know, never tell anybody about it. I
Barry,
just...
it's okay. This isn't like a fuck off
Oh, okay.
Leave me alone, retreat. It's just I just live here.
Yeah.
I'm retired, you know, so people are fine. Don't worry.
Well, yeah, they came here just so I could leave a note, and after I left the note, as we were fucking leaving, his car fucking drove past, and the others were like, "Oh, we should follow it." I was like, "Oh, I don't know. I think we should just fucking leave it." And then we drove back to the fucking block, and saw it again as we were moving. So we said, "Fuck it, we'll tail it a bit." I don't want him thinking we're fucking chasing this cunt down. Again, I got no idea where this guy's from or
you're
what.
dealing with, yeah.
Yeah, so I was just like, look, we'll just kind of follow him, see where he goes. He drove down to the Russian docks and parked his car in like an old garage down there, which I didn't even know existed. So then after he parked in there, we kind of stayed outside for a bit, and then me and Shang very stealthily made our way inside. Just because I wasn't sure if like he was like fucking with us and he was trying to get us to...
Showing you something or
showing us. I was like, well,
yeah.
fuck. So we kind of snuck in. It was just a basic garage. I didn't really see anything else. The door was locked inside. And then we saw his car, and then we were just gonna leave it, but we're like, you know, we've already kind of snuck in here, so we may as well break into his car.
Yeah, take the car. That car's sick.
Like, well, I didn't want to take it.
That's the only car I've ever liked. Well, he should have.
Okay. Well, we broke into his car. There was just a notepad with nothing on it, and then we left.
Oh.
So yeah, it's
Okay. Well, what was the TLDR from Ed? Because I'm not gonna sit here and read this in front of you.
I don't know. He hasn't been
while.
awake yet, so I haven't asked him.
Okay.
Yes, I.
Just by the title, okay. The last time, I don't know how much you know at all of my history with that fucking thing. Pretty much ages and ages and ages ago, it used to kidnap me and then kidnap a friend, and then it would handcuff me and make me watch as it beat their skull in with a hammer. And that went on for ages, and it happened to so many people.
Soup emoji.
But it never hurt me. Then I started trying to kill it. I tried everything under the sun. I was like, maybe it doesn't like the chicken factory because chickens fucking die there, so I'd go there. Maybe it doesn't like foxes, so I dressed up as a fox to try and scare it away. I did everything under the sun. We've unloaded AKs, bombs, everything into that thing. It doesn't fucking die. It's Norman for all intents and purposes on that.
Great.
Yeah. So, but we did blow it up with a tanker once, and that actually downed him. So I don't know how much firepower is needed, but it is possible to get him off his feet at the very least. Which, you know, unlike Norman.
Well, I mean, so far he hasn't done anything to me. I mean, he apparently he was spotted again just before I went to bed back at the ADMC block, standing on one of our roofs, and then I went to go up there and he was gone.
Well, see, then things kind of changed over time. So then, like, Norman showed up and all that stuff. Pez pissed me off once, I think, because he, like, prevented my member from making it to the hospital, I think. Right. So I went there with an AK and went to shoot him down.
Yes.
Richard helped me, question mark, for some reason.
Is this when he was still in the BBMC?
No, I don't think so.
It was when he had his fucking split personality arc.
Well, if it was before you and I knew each other, but I think it was way after.
Oh, I don't care. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. So that happened, and then Richard moved into this phase of like wanting me to pretty much fuck over Norman, and then I was standing between them, and Norman hates him too. I sided with Norman because, sorry, at least Norman can talk to me, and wouldn't say have reason, but you know, I can actually communicate. And the other one had only ever kidnapped every fucking person that I cared about at the time and fucked them up. And I'm sorry, but you know, given all Norman's done, he still hadn't done anything to, you know, my boys or anything. So I was like, whatever, I'm going with this one, I guess.
Well, I mean,
but he did want me to pretty much get rid of Norman and evacuate Norman because chicken motherfucker can't step on Norman's territory.
Oh.
So if he's ever bugging you and you need him to fuck off, just go to the lighthouse and hold out.
I mean, I fucking hate Norman, though.
I know, it's the first thing you want to do.
I don't know, maybe I'm on the chicken man side, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you can go to the house.
Except,
and you'll
I mean, if he's doing stuff to you, of course I'm not on the chicken man side, but you know, just...
No,
I mean,
he hasn't fucked with me in years.
Oh, okay.
Last time I heard he was around, he was fucking with Glorion.
How the fuck would he come to me then?
I mean, you got a long history with Norman. If he's trying to find someone to, well, I mean, it might literally be what you said. You hate Norman,
Yeah, he's an old cunt.
and if he wants to get rid of Norman,
I mean, fuck. I mean,
if he's got a fucking garage, maybe he has cool stuff. Maybe this is a hit. I mean, was he trying to hurt you guys?
I mean, no, didn't seem. I didn't get that vibe from him. He just said I have a gift and then drove around a little ominously, but it didn't. It didn't seem threatening. That's why when I had the boys with me, I said, don't even have your fucking gun out. Like, I think he's just kind of watching.
Which is interesting. I thought to myself, I was like, if I ever see him again, I'm just gonna say hi, because the only thing I haven't done is try not to run from him.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do that, so.
He had like a very weird stalking fascination with me for the longest. I still, to this day, don't really know why, but hey, you know.
I mean, fuck, if he knows how to get rid of fucking Norman, I mean, I'd happily do that, to be honest, at this point. Even still, years fucking later, I've still got random fucking associations with that cunt somehow, like random club members getting involved with shit, even after all the shit I fucking told him about. It's just, I'm so fucking sick of it.
Yeah, but you'd like have to die to make that happen.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
I know. Like, I know how to get rid of him, but I just don't tell you because you're not gonna do it.
Oh.
And I don't blame you, and I don't want you to.
Where's Nico?
Nor do I want to. Nico?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in fucking ages.
Hello, Nico.
Yo, you don't know who Rod Tang is?
No, I don't know who Rod Tang is.
Bro, I thought you were down with the Muay Thai, man. He's
I said
sick.
I
Rod
did
Tang's
Muay
fucking
Thai.
awesome.
I'm not fucking watching every fight every fucking Sunday.
Yeah,
Get
who
into
would
it.
do
It's
that?
sick, dude. One fighting is so sick.
I watch
bro.
a bit
Muay
of
Thai
UFC
fights are so
sometimes.
sick.
I'm not watching.
Okay, if you fuck with UFC, you like the striking game, watch one.
All right. I'll
Watch one. It's
I'll
like
watch
the
some Muay Thai.
Asian fighting scene, and there's a lot of Muay Thai, and they just
Okay.
stand and fucking bang. It's so sick. There's
Oh.
this young buck named Tawan Chai who's kicked a dude in the elbow and snapped his arm on a
That does
block.
sound pretty sick, actually.
These boys are fucking crazy, and they're super like. I'm tapped in. I'm tapped in.
Oh, shit.
Hope
I'm
you've
with-
been good, bro.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm with my sis right now. She says hello.
You're with
Hi.
Andy?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Tell her I say hi, and then ask her what she thought of my response to her question of top 5 women.
Nico says hi and says, "What was your response to his response of top 5 women?"
Top 5 what? Wait, what?
And she
Women?
says, "What's?"
Did he text me or something? Because I've got a new number.
She's got a new number. Did you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay,
You
well,
didn't
can you
know
tell her
that.
my response to top 5 women?
Okay, his
Does it have
response
to be
is
back
top
to
5
back?
women, and it's back to back.
Oh, no, wait.
No, does it have
He
to be
said,
back
Does it
to
have
back?
to be
answer.
back to back?
Does it have to be back to back? Or
Yeah,
get
see,
breaks?
it's funny. Play on a words.
Wait,
Instead of like
wait,
actual top
what?
5, it's just
Wait, get
top
breaks
5
for
of
what?
them.
What was the
No.
I don't even remember the question.
What? Just give.
Type shit.
What's
type
what's
shit.
your answer? I'll just give you.
give me the
I'll
5
give you the
women.
answer. Give it the 5 women.
I said, do I have to top all 5 back to back?
Does he have to top 5 all back to back? I don't know what that means.
I don't remember.
She doesn't
Type
know. She doesn't
shit.
remember
Just
the
say
fucking
yes, just say
question.
yes, just say yes, just say yes.
Type shit. Type
Yes.
shit.
She said yes. He hung up. I don't.
I feel like I'm about to get a phone call.
And then he said type shit.
Type shit.
I don't know what that means.
He's a zoomer. That's all.
Okay.
I don't remember what that conversation was.
So yeah.
Mind you, this was fucking 2 months ago.
So can I have that book in case it's like the secret thing that protects me from the chicken man or something?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
The
So I
Bible.
will obviously probably forget what's on there as well. So
Okay, well.
what do
I mean-
what do I do? I mean, I kind of know where he lives, maybe. So
Well, okay, there's that place, and then there's at the end of Catfish View. So if you go to the end of Catfish View and you like take a right, there's like a circle with a bunch of posts up on a little thing.
Fish View. That's on
looks off
the
into the
east
sea.
side of the island.
Yeah, so like if you're going towards the lighthouse, you just keep going. You don't
Oh,
turn to go to the lighthouse.
where those like
You
houses
just
are
go
past it.
Yeah, but it's like a little more to the right of that. It's like a circle with a bunch of posts and stuff.
Oh.
That's where he used to do like everything. That's where he would take me like every single fucking time.
So
you know, keep being away from the area, I guess.
Yeah.
If he ever does try to harm you guys, and you can't get away and you can't do anything about it, I would go to at least the lighthouse house, not the actual lighthouse. Just cross the bridge and you should be okay. If
I
it's
mean-
anything like it used to be.
I mean, it's like
I would
the book
recommend
is kind of
actually
ominous, but I
reading
mean,
that.
it's like why would he want me to know this stuff?
I feel like you would have to read it to maybe figure it
Okay,
out.
I'll.
I would recommend reading it.
Okay.
Or getting someone to read it for you and giving a really,
I'll
really
read. I don't
good
need someone to read it
TLDR.
for me. I'm not a fucking child.
What, you just said you had Ed read it for you.
I said I had him make cliff notes because I was busy.
I don't think you're a child.
It was
I think
saving
you're
time.
fucking ADHD is all. I think you have the attention span.
All right. Well, I mean, he didn't harm me or anything, so just
I don't know. I guess just maintain that.
yeah.
I've never really been in a scenario where he hasn't tried to fuck with my life, so it sounds
Maybe he'll
like you're
give
on
me
very-
a secret like knife or something and kill Norman once and for all.
Oh, the bone knife?
Okay,
That'd
I
be
was just
pretty
joking. Is
sick.
that what do you mean? That's not an actual thing, is it?
That was a thing everybody thought was a thing back then.
I literally.
Everybody thought there was a special knife that we
Oh
used to
my
kill Norman.
God. Okay, I literally just
It was crazy.
set up. That's right.
Maybe you'll get a sword. Or like a really cool gun.
That's my biggest thing that fucking pisses me. I'm always like, I feel like at this point I'm the least person. I try and avoid the lighthouse as much as fucking possible. Yet there's always shit that happens to me that like involves it somehow. Like even with fucking Dundee back in the day, like the second I knew about it, I just, other than after I wrote Norman's a cunt all over his lighthouse, I avoided that after he fucking tried to like
Yeah.
poison me. But
Yeah, that's avoiding it.
all right, well, I'll just see if I randomly die though. That was the Chicken Man or Norman. I don't know at this point.
I don't think he actually likes killing people. The most he ever
Alright,
did.
well, that's
he's-
good.
He's the reason both of my ring fingers are not my fingers.
Oh.
I cut them both off because I kept trying. Don't. I was a nice, clean, sweet, innocent civilian at the time, so my only option was to really call the cops. I wasn't like deep in my gang at the time.
Yeah.
He doesn't like that. Not that that's a problem with you.
Yeah, well, I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, so. But I mean, all things considered, he terrorized me for like 5 or 6 years. And that's all that ever happened to me. He's more prone to like fuck with your people than he is probably with you.
Great.
Which is probably the last thing you want to hear, but I'm not gonna lie to you.
Who knows? Maybe he's changed or something.
It more seems like he wants your help, so.
You said
I
he
guess just
usually
see where it
wears like
goes.
a chicken, right? Is that why he's
Yeah,
a
usually
chicken man?
he used to wear like jeans, bomber jacket, chicken head.
Was he 7 foot tall?
Yeah, he's really fucking tall.
Oh,
Like,
okay,
really
well, it's
fucking tall.
Definitely probably this guy then.
Yeah, he might have
This is
just
another tall guy around, but
might have just rebranded, taken his fucking mask off. But he still used that same robotic voice, so to me that's 100% the same thing. He used to be like, decapitation is the removal of the head from the body, and I was like, oh, sick, thanks.
yeah, it's kind of how he
You know
sounded.
that thing would hop on like PD radio too and stuff. Dude, it's fucking terrifying. I would just, if things seem good, just see where that goes and let it be that way until it needs to not be that way.
Yeah, well, other than that, things have just been, I mean, pretty
Yeah, the
shit,
fuck
not gonna
happened to you?
lie.
Yeah, what the? I've heard some stuff. You don't have to share if you don't
I
want
was
to. I'm just glad you're
I was
good.
visiting Oz, and I on the way back got kidnapped by a group called Lagara, and was held in over. Memory's still a little fucked on it. Like 8 different locations, I want to say. Apparently I was gone for 8 weeks. To me, it kind of, I mean, you could have told me it was a fucking year, and I would have believed you.
Okay.
And then, yeah, kind of just fuck with me the whole time, telling me no one knew where I was and shit, because, I wasn't really telling people a lot, kind of where I've been going the last 8 months or so. They didn't really have much of an idea, but somehow they found like some kind of map of mine or some shit, and I don't know, I think they started fucking with them more, and the club found out about it, and then they got in touch with them somehow. I don't think from their own capabilities. I think Lagarde contacted them and told them that in exchange for returning me, they had to do what I was told, a big drug interception or some shit. And basically had to kill a bunch of fucking, I don't know, druggies somewhere on a fucking dock and steal a bunch of cocaine to hand over to them in exchange.
Huh. Yeah, I got kind of... One, I'm glad you're okay.
Do we tell them about the sun
No
chat?
matter what
Oh
happens,
god,
that's
she's gonna
all
be
I give a
pissed.
fuck about, no matter how late or how early I hear it. Two, I did get told a little bit
Oh no. She knows.
about that.
Hmm.
Of someone essentially warning me.
Wait, warning you?
Yeah.
Wait, warning you that I was gone, or warning you that something
Warning
was
me
gonna...
about whoever the fuck took you.
Oh. The
About how
Gara.
to come for the drug trade.
They warned you about that.
Yeah.
I mean, they did have access to my phone, so they, I'm pretty sure that's how they knew, exact names of people that were in my club before they even took me back here.
Yeah, I think because of my relation to you, but also coupled with the fact that I was making a lot of cocaine.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't heard of them, since, but, doesn't mean they're not fucking plotting somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why did they take you? You don't have to
Somebody,
say if you want, okay?
somebody, from what I know, sold me out, I guess.
Who and why?
Your, nephew.
How? He's like super dead.
Wait, how many nephews do you have?
What?
Who-
You forgot about TJ.
Yeah, I'm not talking about TJ.
I was gonna say, I was like, I know he's fucking doing whatever the fuck he's doing, but wait, you're not talking about TJ?
No.
Huh? You have a kid?
I don't know if have
Another
is,
kid?
Look, I mean, I'm sure you know by now. You know TJ is adopted, right?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
still my nephew.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, there's an actual blood-related kid.
You had sex
I have
at some
had
point.
sex at least
Ew.
once.
Ew. Is that why you never did it again?
Okay, I'm not here to
That's
talk
valid. Because that, oh my god, that makes so much sense. Okay. Wait, your kid sold you out?
Yeah. Also, I guess just
Why?
before that, just so you know, it makes sense. I know you've never really asked, and it's never really come up a lot, but my birthday is the same. It's Feb 1st, but
Yeah.
I'm a little older than 30 something, which is what I tell people anytime they ask me.
Barry, you never give an actual answer anytime anyone ever asks you. For all I know, you're 7.
Okay, well, I'm not 70.
How old are you?
I'll be 40. I'm 45 this year.
Ew, you're so old.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Dad's been going.
Yeah. Well, that's ever really come up, and again, anytime someone asks me, I mean, when I first came to the city, technically it was true, I think. I just say, oh, I'm like 30 something, and no one really ever asked beyond that.
I mean, that must feel good though that nobody's ever like, what?
Yeah,
You
I
don't
mean-
look that old.
Yeah.
Okay.
The reason why that's important is because, yeah, my kid is, what would he be? He'd be 25. I was like 20 when I had him.
I'm in closer in age to your kid than you.
Yeah, well. How old are you again?
I'm 31.
Yeah,
Ew.
well.
Okay, why are they a piece of shit? No
That's a
offense.
great question. Well, I mean, like father, like son, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think that's very like you. I mean, being a piece of shit, sure, we're not the good guys, but that, what?
Well,
Why?
I mean, even me not bring him up at all, even to you or anyone else in the city, it's mainly because I haven't really seen him or really even connected with him in any way, and fuck, God knows how. Before I came to the city years and years ago.
Have you always known about him?
Oh yeah. I knew he was. Wasn't really my choice to kind of disconnect from that, I guess.
Well, what happened?
Some shit happened with his mother, to which, she's no longer around, and I guess he blames me for that. And,
No longer around in what way?
as in dead.
This isn't your ex, is it? Like, wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, so ever since, all of that, he, changed, pretty much everything about him. Doesn't even go by the same name. I don't even like bringing up his old names. It's not even relevant at this point. Goes by something completely different. And for the last... How long's it been since, TJ passed? Like, 10 months at this point? 8 months?
Yeah.
Ever since, that kind of happened, I guess, triggered something a little bit in me where I was kind of like, well, not really the biggest fan of losing family. And the only other family I have outside of you and Dad was this fucking kid. And I thought, well, it'd be stupid if I never went and at least tried to fix shit. It was part of the reason why I was kind of vacant from the city quite a lot. Of course, when the city opened up, I mean, you saw as well, I was here every fucking day, getting this fucking club running, even to the point where my brain was literally melting every day. Because that obviously was priority. But the second I got everything in place, and after TJ went, I talked to my club and asked them, like, is everything good? Like, what are we doing? There'd be small issues, whatever. I'd solve them. And then I'd tell them I'm, when I disappeared, I was going on a booze cruise. And, no one really asked about that somehow. Like, it was kind of like, I guess it was it was a lie, but it wasn't like something I was, like, if someone really asked about it, I wasn't gonna,
Hey, in my defense, I barely see you as is.
Oh, no, I'm not, yeah.
Oh, your club? Yeah. I get
Yeah,
it.
I was around my club every fucking day, and
Yeah.
no one really questioned it.
Noticed
Yeah, even though I'm like shredded as hell, and I've had like one beer in the last fucking 2 years. So
Yeah, I did have Colin up here venting a little bit.
yeah,
How dumb people are.
yeah. So yeah, I'd ask the club, everything good? They'd say, sweet, yeah, better than ever. Things are going good. Like things were going amazing, making money, all this shit. So I was like,
Yeah, that's
all
all
right.
I've heard.
Yeah.
lately, surely.
So had a VP in place. I was like, all right, let me know if anything's going on. Fucking email me, call me, and I can be back like fucking that. And I'd go for sometimes a couple days, sometimes a week. I think at most it was like a month or so. You know, I'd always come back. Same thing. I'd come back to the city, make sure everything's fucking good. There'd be a few small problems they want me to solve. I can help them make some money or some shit, and then I'd go back. And each time we'd go, I would meet up with Colin. As you might or might not remember, before he was in BBMC, he used to be a private detective. So I thought he'd be the best guy to try and track down someone we don't even know the fucking name of.
Right.
So me and him would travel over there. I'd go to his farm sometimes first and then go there, or sometimes we'd just meet there. And look for this guy. And until month or I guess 2 months and a bit at this point now, there wasn't really anything substantial. It was like locations he'd been at, but the last time I went over to Oz was the first time I actually saw him and was able to talk to him. And by talk, I mean it was just me kind of saying a lot of shit and him really not having a fucking bar of it. And then after I spoke with him and he, you know, left, whatever, the final day before I was going back, he gave me a call and said, you know, he wants to meet up and actually talk this time. His only condition was that it was alone, obviously, because he didn't want to talk in front of me. The first time I had Colin with me, he was just kind of standing off to the side while we're doing this, but so the only way I'm going to fucking talk to you man to man is, you know, by yourself. And stupidly, I agreed, you know, because I'm like, well, fuck, I've done all this shit to try and resolve this. I'm not going to fucking leave empty-handed. And, I met up with him, fucking, pinged me some shady fucking street in fucking Western Sydney somewhere. And, saw him walking down the road towards me, and then, next thing I know, I'm getting my fucking head kicked in, and, I'm waking up in a, like an old industrial fucking room. Looks like something out of fucking Saw. And the only bit of info I could gather as to why those two were connected, and this is after I found out about, you know, Lagara and all this shit, and once I got back and I kind of pieced shit together. And from what my club told me that they said when they handed me off was, they said that looks like Barry has some value after all. And before I left, I told him a lot about the shit I did in this city. So in that conversation where it was just a lot of me talking and yapping to him, you know, I told him about the MCs I fucking run, how you know, well we fucking done, how much money we've made, you know, all this kind of shit, whatever. I don't know. I was just trying to say anything to him that might, you know, spark a conversation. Yeah. So he obviously knew that. I guess I had.
You like drugs? You like gangs?
Honestly, pretty much. Like I hadn't fucking seen the cunt for ages, so I'm just trying to relate to him in any way. So I guess from that he realized that I had some value back in Los Santos, and from what I know, I think he got himself involved with this cartel, doing some shady shit in Oz, and bit off something maybe a bit too big to fucking chew, and used me as basically leverage to clear his whatever his debt was with them. Essentially probably told them that, you know, by him setting me up and capturing me, they could use me to extract something out of his club, or my club back in Los Santos. That's what they did.
How do you feel about that?
How's anyone meant to feel about, you know, their own family betraying them? But I'd be lying if I said it, you know,
Yeah,
it was
but
the
it's not
first
like
time.
We don't hold family strongly.
Yeah.
It's got to be conflicting.
I mean, look, at this point, I've had the closest people in this fucking city stab me in the fucking back, so it's... I don't know. It hurt in, like, a different way, I guess.
Hey, not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them.
We're bumping those numbers up.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
So, yeah, I don't know. It's... I mean, it you know, fucking at least give me some form of closure, I guess, that you know, there's nothing left there. You know, the main thing was, I guess, was just me going there to, you know, say I could, at the end of it, just say I tried, you know, to do something instead of just kind of letting it linger and fucking fade into nothing.
Yeah. And I'm
you
proud
know.
of you for that, to be honest. I know how much that...
Harry is
How much
so
that would take to get
betrayable.
you
What the
there.
hell does that mean?
I don't know if you know this, but you're not the best at reaching out.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Appreciate it.
Even if it went to shit. And you definitely should know better than going places alone.
Yeah. Well, technically I wasn't. I
Dumbass.
was with Colin, so Colin's also
Yeah,
a
but
little
you
bit to
didn't
blame.
bring him into the alleyway with you.
Yeah.
Oh, please. Fucking... You ever tried to say no to one of us?
The only saving grace I knew was that usually before I head back to LS, I'll usually fucking have a drink or whatever with Colin at a fucking bar. It's usually him drinking and fucking getting fucking plastered, but I knew that we always meet up at a particular bar, so I knew that he was at least expecting me there. It wouldn't be enough for him to be completely sus because you know, there's been times before where I've had to fucking jet back to Los Santos before doing that and without telling him. So,
Yeah.
you know, he might have just assumed that it was a case like that, but that was kind of the only thing I was kind of holding on to when I was held captive in these random fucking rooms was that. So I don't know if that helped in any way of getting back to the club, but it maybe triggered some kind of alarm bell. Maybe led to them figuring out where I was.
Yeah, Colin was here pretty fast.
Yeah.
Was the first person that informed me that you were even gone.
He's a good friend.
He really is. I'm not gonna say that to him though.
Yeah.
He knows, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're physically okay.
Yeah.
Though I'm sure it's doing a toll on the mental. How are you mentally?
Well, I mean, they did shave my head as well, so, you know. I don't know why. They apparently did that to somebody else that tried to visit them as well. I don't know if they got some weird fetish with head shaving or some shit.
Oh, listen, I hated your hair, but I had no part in that. Just to make it very clear.
It's, yeah, so deal with that. Probably the worst fucking 8 weeks of my life, to be completely honest. Go into, I'll spare you the grueling details, but, yeah, as I said, it was, you know, it's like, you know, I'm probably the most strong-willed when it comes to believing in my own club, but even me, by the end of it, was like, holy fuck, like, nobody's coming, and it's my own fault. You know, you've got people fucking speaking some broken English to me, laughing at me, I think it was Spanish or some shit, about how no one knew where I was, no one was coming. They'd show me photos of my club, like, going to, like, certain locations. I don't know if they were, like, pinging them somewhere or some shit, but they'd show me that,
laughing at
and
them.
just to, like, show me and laugh at me. They go through my phone and shit, and they'd
Jesus
say, like,
Christ.
certain names that meant something. You know, they'd say, like, Irish or Shang or Ed or whatever. Just random club names. I couldn't even tell what the fuck else they were saying, but it was enough to know that I knew they were just trying to fuck with me, I guess. And,
I mean, but they did show up eventually, right?
yeah. Yeah, they kept moving me to different locations, which I wasn't sure why at first, but now I think originally they held me in Oz, but I think after that, I think they took me to different locations in Los Santos, and I think the reason they were moving me is because the club might have actually been close to finding me. I recognize maybe 1 or 2 of the spots. The last one, definitely. I know exactly where it was. Yeah, barely fed me, all that kind of fucking shit, to the point where, I guess the thing that fucked with me the most about it is, as I said, the first building they had me in was like something out of Saw, chains, locks, all this kind of shit, you know, like if I had a fucking military, I probably couldn't break out of there. But the last location they took me to, didn't really have, there's no moon. Didn't really have any kind of, security. Because by that point, I don't know, I guess I've been so, I like to think it's not a mental thing, but it's more of a, at least I like to think it was physically I couldn't do anything. And I didn't suffer mentally, but maybe it was a combination of both. By the end of it, I wasn't even chained up to anything or tied up to anything. I was just, sitting in an old shitty room. Didn't even have doors or windows, didn't have locks. And I think they knew at that point that even if I wanted to leave,
Too broken to do so.
Yeah. So all I had was, just a window with a fucking shitty bit of cloth on it, and all I could see was, the moon. And I said this to Shang, and it still sounds weird fucking saying it now, and just as weird as I told him about it. But it was like, that moon was like the only kind of like comfort I had. As weird as it fucking sounds, I promise you, it like felt,
Doesn't sound weird.
it felt like I could like feel the moon. You know, like when you're out on a hot day and you go outside versus in the shade, you can feel the fucking sun, you know. That's what it felt like. It felt like I could literally like feel the fucking warmth of the fucking moon. You know. That's how long I felt like I was just sitting in a fucking dark hole.
Jesus Christ.
Also, I'm not a werewolf. I just want to make that clear as well. Like, I'm not gonna...
Yeah, I mean, the moon thing plus...
I don't want you thinking
how
that.
often you used to wake up in the middle of nowhere. Not know where you were, yeah. Well...
Okay, yeah, well, I know that. Well, that did... Yeah, but that's not... not a werewolf.
I think it's up for debate. Listen, I hate hearing all that, because, obviously, I care about you more than... more than anyone. Everyone else is gone. You're all I have. I fucking hate that, but I'm just glad you're here. I hate that I couldn't do anything. I hate that I didn't know. I hate that your club didn't tell me. I hate that that happened to you. I hate that we have some family member who's arguably even shittier than we are. But I will take all of the things I fucking hate as long as you are still here at the end of it. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, that all happens, and then Club saves me. I still think I'm fucking hallucinating, even up until the point they're like carting me off back to the fucking the bar on the block. But last thing I remember was getting this fucking is it those fucking things they put a burlap sack or whatever, something like that. It was like a potato sack or some shit over my fucking head. Yeah. They pull that off. I fucking see him, and again, I'm not even sure it's fucking real. I think when I got back to the bar, I was like fucking just trying to pour shit on myself because I was like, you know, at that point I had so many different like hallucinations. You know, when you sit in the dark for fucking like basically 8 weeks straight, you know, you start kind of seeing a little shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had that, and then before I even went to bed that day, I got told that one big piece as well. Before I went to Oz, the final day, was the first time I actually got told that there was a problem with a club, and a big problem that had been arising. And this is after I spoke with High Command. I had to go to Edbert and Shang for like 2 hours straight and just sit there and yell at them till they actually gave me what was wrong. They kept saying like all this little shit, but I knew there was something more, and they kept trying to put it on me, being like, no, Barry, you're not listening to what he's saying. It's like, I know what you're saying, you're just not saying what you actually mean.
You fucking blunt.
And they finally got to the point where they're like, yeah, there's an issue with Sean, we want him gone, and then, yeah, had all this conversation, whatever.
That took 2 hours to say.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, no.
And then I spoke to Sean, he was like, yeah, the High Command's not this, that, the other, whatever. I'm like, well, fuck.
God, I don't miss that. Oh, I love being retired. God, I don't miss that.
Yeah, and from both sides, I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, both of you, it sounds like I've messed up on both sides. Like, none of you have a clear, like, you know, you've done right, you've done wrong. Everyone had just fucked at that point. So before I left, I told them, I'm going to be back in 6 days. When I'm back, if you do not, all three of you do not give me a single name of who should be VP of this club, whether it should be Sean staying in his position or one of you. At this point, I don't care. If you're having issues with VP and high command, the three of you just have to work together and give me a single name. It can be any fucking... At this point, I was like, any patch member in the club. Just say... And all of you have to say the same name when I ask you a question.
Surely it was that simple.
Yeah. They couldn't do that. And then before I came back on the 6 days, I told Colin, like, we gotta be back. And I was gonna be back on time until that little fuck, you know, did what he did. So then 2 months later, I come back, and the only thing I can think of to ask, and I was in no position to make any leadership call. You know, I was barely even sure it was real. I asked them the same question. I said, what are the names? What is the name you three are giving me? They all gave me a different fucking name. And I just went off at them, and demoted all of them, and told them that, you know, you failed to do the one thing I fucking asked. And it wasn't even like, oh, this is set in stone, this person will be VP. I just want to do something as basic as working together to give me the same name. And when they proved they couldn't do that, I was like, holy fuck. I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like, these are my three top guys. Like, how can I have you in these positions if you can't work together? Like, you can't do something as simple as that. So they all got fucking demoted, and I said, all right, well, we're going to plan B, where I literally just dictate and decide everything for this club. I will just tell you where people go, and that'll be that. Go to fucking sleep, dealing with all that shit, fucking, you know, just trying to recover from everything else. And then made a plan of action over the next few days, like, all right, now that I don't have anyone to rely on with a big decision for the club on who should be VP, and I've been gone for so long, and there's been issues arising that no one has fucking told me about, because, again, every time I'd come back, they'd say, Barry, things are good. And at this point, I know that...
Things are good, Dad.
Yeah.
We didn't do anything bad while you were gone.
Oh, at this point, I
house
know...
is in perfect order.
They were just trying to be like, oh, Barry hasn't been around, so let's just be nice, you know? Let's
make it easy
let's just say, yeah, let's make it easy, which I've never...
Load a bunch of shit on his plate right when he wakes up.
Them trying to do that just escalated everything tenfold, where if they just told me the problem back then, I could have solved it literally in the same fucking day. It would have probably resulted in me, like, screaming at him.
Communication? No way.
Yeah. So I didn't do any of that shit. And then I come back and I'm like, all right, the only way I'm going to be able to do this now, to the best of my... And again, I know my decision-making is going to be fucked at this point, because I've been gone for so long. Some of the members, I don't even know that fucking well. I've just been trusting... Yeah, I've just been trusting my club. They'd come to me and be like, this person should be a part of it. I'd be like, well, fuck, if all of you guys are saying that, like, all right. You know, I didn't have time to fucking talk to them in person, whatever. But I knew enough where I was like, all right, it should be all right. I'll trust you guys. And then, yeah, while I began talking to the people of my club... Oh, one other note as well. While I was gone, apparently Ed asked the club if Barry should step the fuck down, and 7 people, including a prospect, raised their fucking hand. 7, yep. 7 people raised their hands. It was...
So your club's down 7 people?
It was Ivy... some of these names probably weren't meaning to you, but I'll say them anyway. Ivy, Irish, Sophie, Ziggy, Lovesick, Dean, and... There might be someone else there. Whatever. Somebody fucking... They're probably... Oh, yeah, a guy called fucking BK. He's a secret man.
I don't know who that is.
And Kelly, yes. There was like 7 or 8, whatever.
Oh my god.
So I came back, and again, I get told that literally... So I got told that before I went to sleep that night. And I got told that there was a fucking video that was fucking made by Ziggy, basically...
I did get told about the video.
Basically pushing for that, and from what he said, and a lot of other people said, was the reason... the beginning of the reason why they raised their hand, because it was like brought to the forefront of the club, because I guess people had maybe felt this way but never said anything. Not once did anybody mention anything to me about, you know, me being away was a problem to them. Anytime I come back, I'd speak to anyone that wanted to talk, and they'd be like, oh, it's great to see you. I miss ya, but, you know, it's good to see ya. It's, you know, things are good.
Yeah, I told Ziggy when he told me about the video that I would have told him to say it to my fucking face.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I went off on him on. Was the whole problem with all of this And the reason why it's escalated so much is because nobody just said it to me. The biggest thing I've always tried to promote starting this club and back in the BBMC days, I don't care if you got a problem. You can't expect me to be a fucking mind reader. I don't wake up in this city to guess people's problems. If you have a problem and you want me to help you in some way, you just have to be fucking... That's just how I fucking operate. You just have to be blunt.
If you don't say it, then it's officially a you problem.
Yeah, if you're not gonna, if you don't have the fucking balls to fucking say to me, then I'm not gonna waste energy. I used to do that back in BBMC. I would waste energy being like, oh, I should have known.
Trying to fucking pry it out of people.
Yeah, but with this club, I was like, you know, I'm only gonna focus on problems that actually get told to me. I'm not gonna go around guessing because I'm just gonna drive myself fucking insane, and it's not gonna be good for anybody. So yeah, I come back to this, come back to these numbers. I'm like, all right, the first thing I'm gonna fucking do, I'm gonna talk to these 7 people and talk to fucking Ziggy about this video. First of all, the second I talk to Ziggy about this video, instantly backpedals. It's like, oh, I didn't know about where you were. This kind of that, this that, the other, whatever. Video was dumb. The only thing he stuck to his guns on was, oh, it brought problems to the surface. And I was like, all right, yeah, I can agree with that. But in terms of how the fuck you went about it was the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard. I've never had a problem with people bringing problems up. They just never have. So if this video made that happen in some way, then all right, I'll sympathize with that. But everything else about that video was absolutely fucking stupid. And I told all of them, if you were in my old club, if I just came to this city the exact same person I was at the end of BBMC before I got fucking recode, I would have lined all 7 of them up, wouldn't have even given them a fucking word, and just shot them. I would not have even... I don't even think I would have let them speak. I wouldn't even let them justify themselves. I think at that point,
well, because they had already chosen not to fucking justify themselves
they'd been hiding
in the first place.
Yeah. They'd been hiding it for all that fucking time. And the only reason I did them is because I promised myself when I came to this fucking city, I wasn't just gonna, you know, and I know at this point a lot of things have lined up back to where I was in the old city. But I said, I'm gonna be like everyone else. I'm gonna start fresh. You know, I've got a history in the previous city, but, you know, everyone's here to do something new. So I'm like, well, fuck it. You know, I didn't even come back here to fucking start an MC. I came back to look for fucking copper. Yeah, I came back to look for my dog originally. I was just gonna get copper and like, I don't even know if this life's for me anymore. You know, BBMC's done, whatever, and then just go back to Oz, whatever. But then, you know, I made the club because all the, you know, and you were there for some of it. Like, fucking all these people came to me asking like for a fucking home, basically. You know, and I was like, well, fuck, I'll give it to them, and then did all that, whatever. Results in my fucking son getting shot by another founding fucking member. But even after that, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna keep shit going. But, you know, there's some other stuff I gotta resolve so I can actually keep going. And that was obviously going back to Oz and shit. So I'm like, well, fuck, I gotta be smart with myself and just try and solve that. Otherwise, I'm gonna turn into a fucking husk. And I try and do all that. And then I come back, all this shit. I start talking to these members one-on-one. And again, the second I talk to Ziggy, flips instantly, changes his mind. He's like, yeah, I'm completely in the wrong for this, all that shit. Honestly, a decently good conversation. He stuck to his guns on a few things. I didn't want him just to completely fucking fold, because then I would have... If he just completely folded, I would have been like, well, this is just malicious then. No. You were just here to fuck me over, anticipating that I wouldn't come back. So whatever, we have that conversation. I have a few convos with the others. They say a lot of the right stuff, to be honest. And again, at that point, you know, you've always known this. My biggest flaw is probably trusting my club too much. Even the people that were in my club, even fucking Dundee, for fuck's sake, you know. Once I share a patch with somebody, it's, you know, it's hard for me to, you know, I have to see you maliciously do something in front of me to make me want to kick you out or blood you out.
Yeah.
And at that point, again, I'm only hearing all the bad shit from other people, so I'm still like in the boat of like, well, maybe it's not as bad, you know, maybe some people just saying it's worse than it is, whatever. I'm trying to figure all this out for myself, because now I can't even rely on my fucking high command.
Accurate and what's not.
Yeah, I can't even rely on my 3 main guys to tell me, because they're all telling me different shit now. So now I'm like, well, these cunts fucking hate each other. I can't even rely on them. So I got to figure it all out for myself after I've just been fucking tortured for 2 months straight. So I'm doing all this after I've had the worst fucking 8 weeks of my fucking life, which again felt like you could have told me it was a year and a half I was gone. I would have believed you. I'm trying to sort all this shit out, and while I'm doing that, I'm having these convos. Every conversation I've had so far, they change their mind instantly. The second they talk to me in my face and I give them the context of where I've been, at that point, I just spew it all out. The same shit I told you. I tell them about the fucking sun. I tell them why I'd be going to Oz. I told them the context of it. They instantly fucking understand. Right? And as I'm doing that, as I'm going
Number
through
one fucking tilting
all these
thing, I
fucking
hate-
members,
Oh my god.
the next fucking day, which was at this point like a week or two ago, whatever it was. Well, it was a few days because my convos, I fucking yap a lot, so fucking I'm getting like 2 convos a day, so it's gonna take me a while to talk to 30 fucking people in the club. So I'm on track to like 2 weeks. This will all be
Jesus
sorted.
Christ.
So 2 at a time. I just pick
Okay.
out 2 names that are in the fucking yellow page that are awake in my club. I'm like, all right, I'll sit you down. I'll just give you my whole fucking story. At this point, I'm an open fucking book. I can't have anything fucking private life at this point. Whatever. I'll tell you everything. I don't give a fuck. As I'm fucking doing that, I wake up the next day and I get told by Tally that 4 people, which now we know it was 6, but 4 people entered one of our properties, which they had keys to, by the way. Nobody had been blooded out at this point. There were some people that didn't trust certain people. No one had been blooded out. They blacked out to a place they have keys
the house
to
heist I heard about.
and walked into our fucking house in a place, you know, because we got multiple fucking properties. A place where, you know, there was some guns, kept money, all that kind of shit. They had access to, blacked out, could have walked in at any time, at any point, with all cuts on. No one would have said the wiser, because why? They had the trust of the club, and they fucking robbed us!
Didn't they get like a Hades involved or something?
Oh, they did it like it was a fucking casino heist. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking John Paul was about to rock out and start fucking hacking the door or some shit. I was like, bro,
Oh,
like you had
shit.
keys, they blacked
Oh, no.
out. The only reason we know to confirm that we're there was because Tally fucking went off at him and said, reveal your fucking face if you're gonna hold me up. 'Cause she gets held up doing, you know, while she's doing shit in the middle of the night when none of us are awake. It's just Degen Tally doing God knows what. 2 of them
Right.
fucking reveal themselves and say, I don't even know what the fuck they said, a bunch of just shit. Saying we deserve this or
God.
whatever. Yeah, we find out later that they didn't even do it themselves. So this group of people, again, coincidentally, were all people that raised their hand. No one else that didn't raise their hand wasn't involved in this. Not
shock.
only did they not just involve those guys, they grabbed at least one. Honestly, at this point, it could be multiple people from other gangs. Former Hades being one of them. To do this
Hades
shit.
is, like now splitting over.
Yeah, which they're now it's causing a bunch of drama in other groups because they're all like, this is the most pussy shit I've ever heard. So now, again, my actions are causing fucking ripples throughout the fucking city.
It's not even yours though.
Something I didn't even fucking do. So they couldn't even do
the
it.
consequence of just not saying it with your chest is astronomical and fucking hilarious.
So they couldn't even. So not only did they want to steal from the club while I was going around talking to them. Again, these people I hadn't had a chance to talk to one-on-one yet. They were on. I literally, you know me. I fucking hate writing and reading whatever. I made a list. I was doing little notes for every person to get like their pros and cons about the fucking club as a fucking whole. I was going all in. I was like, yeah, I have been gone for a while. Did I know it was as bad as?
Gave them more time than they ever gave you for this problem. Whatever.
I was like, yeah, like again, none of these people. My side from this is none of them even hinted that they had a problem with me going to fucking Oz. Sure, they didn't know where I was going, but they had no problem. They just said, "Oh, missed you, Barry."
No
but
one was
everything's
ever
good.
like, Barry, you're our leader. You're not here. We need you.
Yeah.
Would that be that hard to say?
Oh God, no. Hold on, let me just make sure Benny's good.
I don't know how anybody like lower wasn't like, yo, how come I can't get their shit together, Barry?
Oh,
you kind of need you.
Yeah. Again,
Even if
email.
it's just
I
to
would have been
sort
right
them.
back. I would have been. I was gone for a while. And again, that's the biggest point they can say. I was gone. But again, every time I came to the city, I'd get nothing but everything's great,
Yeah.
rainbows, sunshines. And again, I guess that's my fault for, you know, expecting, you know, things to be good when I know there's always some kind of problem. So that's the only fault I'll take responsibility for, is that, yeah, if someone tells me everything's good, I should know that maybe something isn't good.
Such different experiences. Whenever Sis would come back, I'd be like, do you want to hear about everything that's wrong now or later?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they used to do that, at least at the start,
like,
but then
"Give
they
me an
just
hour."
stopped. They were like, oh, we don't want to scare Barry off, like I was some fucking child that had
You
never
can't
run
handle it?
MCs.
After
Yeah.
everything you've been through.
Yeah, it was like,
you don't
bro,
know
I've
what
been
you
doing
signed up
this for the
That's
past-
insane.
I've been doing this for the past fucking, I don't know how time works in this city. It's like 5 years running. I've been in prison for like 30 years, so I don't know how old that makes me, but you know, I've been doing this for a long ass
Whatever.
fucking time. Went to fucking Sanguine with the fucking club to, you know, stick it to the fucking government. The reason why the previous city
You've
shut
had
down.
bigger problems, to be honest.
Yeah, and then, you know, I'm coming back and they're just hiding these fucking problems from me. And so I hear that and I just fucking see red. I'm like, man, I'm giving you guys an opportunity to really actually finally say how you feel, and before it's even your turn to speak. And again, they didn't hit me up and say, there's a big problem, I gotta talk to you, Barry, again, while I was back. And their only thing was, oh, it's not how you lead, Barry. Everything's great about you just weren't around. That was their only point they could make, because they couldn't say anything else. And again, that wasn't even to me. I was just hearing that through other people when they raised their hand in this fucking meeting. So that's the only thing I had to go off. And then while I do that, they fucking house ice us, take, I don't know, fucking few mil worth of shit. I don't even know. And then yesterday, after a week of us looking for them, I text all of them, say, by the way, if you don't respond back to me, you are involved in this. If you don't make yourself aware to me, at this point, I'm considering you a part of this. And that was to all the people that raised their hand, all that kind of shit. Right. A few of them saw the message and then waited a bit, like a day or so, and then decided to respond to me. That was Dean, Ziggy, and BK. And the first convo I had with Ziggy, again, I told you, we went through the video, all that kind of shit. Well, this is before, I guess, the house heist. And the conversation was honestly good. You know, I was pissed at him, but it wasn't like, well, I think you've just kind of been, you know, played a little bit here. I don't think, I don't think you're acting out of, like, pure spite. But I could tell someone had been talking with him. There was... I knew that this wasn't going to end without someone being blotted out, because I knew somebody was going around... 7 people just don't randomly raise their hand without talking to each other. Yeah, and every single one of them said, oh, I barely even talk to the other people that raise... I barely even see them.
Who's the catalyst?
Exactly, because I had been told a bunch of different shit, and my other high command was saying Sean, but he's my VP. I'm not going to just, you know, I'm going to back my VP. So I'm like, oh, I don't know, I think you guys just maybe don't like Sean how he runs shit. I don't think he's callous for this. So I'm pushing this comment aside. I barely even see Sean during all this, by the way. He's not even, I saw him like once, when we had like a meeting. And outside of that, hadn't fucking seen him around. People told me that he would speak to people in one-on-ones when others weren't awake and shit, which, you know, rang a few alarm bells, but I was like, all right, I guess I've spoken to people one-on-one without, it's not always malicious intent.
Not necessarily
horrible, it's just maybe just, you know, but then when he only was speaking to people that raised their fucking hand and everybody else that didn't was like, I haven't seen Sean for ages. But then when I spoke to Dean, he was like, yeah, I've spoken to him 4 or 5 times. I see him every fucking day, basically. That's when I started to be like, all right, there's clearly something more going on here. So I had the conversation with Dean the day before the house heist. He tells me a bunch of shit. I'm like, all right, whatever. Go away from it. The next day, house heist. I tell him to meet up with me. He refuses. He wants to talk over phone. And then out of nowhere on the phone call, he's like, you know what? I'm done with the club. I can follow you, Barry, and I respect you as leader. But if on the chance that Shang might become VP, I want to get blooded out. That was his final reasoning.
Wait, who?
Shang.
Oh.
The side note of all this is like Shang has been like, I don't know, stirring the pot a bit with certain people in the club, you know, for different reasons.
Wait, who said that though?
Dean. He was a patch member.
Oh, Dean. Okay.
Well, he's actually even the sergeant at arms.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, his final thing was, yeah, I'll follow you, Barry, but Shang might become VP, and I really don't like Shang, so I want to get blooded out on the chance that might happen. And that I just fucking.
I mean, at least you said it to your face, I guess.
At least he said it finally to my face. Again, that being said, though, the little day before, I asked him all this shit, didn't say a word, but then the house heist happened. Oh, which, by the way, he said I had nothing to do with that, and I do believe him on that. I thought that was a dog shit move. I'm not involved with that crew. I agreed with some of the shit they were saying, but I don't agree with them fucking robbing us and all that. But, you know, you still want to get blooded out. So dealt with fucking that. BK, kind of similar situation. Dealt with that. He was kind of... Shang and myself just caught him out in a bunch of lies, and at that point, I'm not like... At this point, my mentality was, wow, if I just came back and shot all these guys, I'd be fucking 5 mil richer, and I would have solved the problem already. So now I'm like, well, fuck. By me being laxed, I've actually caused the club more problems. So at this point, if I'm catching anyone in a lie, I'm just catching fucking bodies. I'm just done with you. You're out of the fucking club. So I talked with BK. I talked with Dean.
You're way more patient than I thought you would be.
I talked with fucking Z again, and This is just after. This is a day or so after this house heist. And again, I just had a convo with this cunt. Things were fucking... Honestly, I respected the convo he left with. He gave me some stuff that meant a lot. All this kind of
Did a
shit,
stupid
whatever.
thing, but he stood by it, yeah.
I have another conversation. Tone's different. He finally admits to me, he says, you know, I'm going to be honest with you, Barry, I'm prioritizing my family more than the club at this point. And that has changed since I, you know, made this oath to this club that, you know, above everything, this club would be the most important thing. And he just admitted that to me, and with all the shit, again, he didn't claim to be a part of the house heist, but it was kind of the same thing as Dean, where he's like, I disagree with what they did, you know, I'm shunning them for that or whatever, but there was some other stuff that, you know, I agree with. Is that your car?
Where?
Whose car
I
is
don't
that?
drive a car.
I've been sitting there the whole fucking time.
Oh, no.
Is that our friend, is it?
Yep. I would think so.
Ignore that, I don't sit like that. That's not how I sit.
Stretching your legs. No, I get it.
Alright, well, he's just sitting there
I say
ominously,
we just
so...
talk. Well, yeah, if he wants to talk to us, he'll come down.
Yeah, I'm going through all this fucking shit, and then, and please, and I know you will, but again, I just have to
I'm
say it
telling
again.
every fucking squirrel I
Please
see.
keep this between us, but...
I'm telling every fucking beaver.
If you didn't fucking
Look at all
know...
these people I have to talk to out here.
If you didn't fucking know, Rue is, Ziggy's fucking kid. And,
I did know that, yeah.
And Rue had already gone through some shit with fucking Solomon, which I never... I didn't even consider her kind of thoughts about that with Solomon. I'm gonna be honest, when what happened with Solomon and TJ, I didn't ask anybody. I knew what I was doing the second I heard about it. I didn't care what
100%.
anybody had to fucking say about it. You know, when it's to do with
Thank
my
God.
son, I'm doing whatever the fuck I want. Which, you know, I should have at least had a convo with Rue to let her know kind of what was up, because I don't know the relationship there, but there was something there, whether it's adopted dad or I don't know.
Oh.
But with Ziggy, it was, you know, yeah, she's a fucking kid, and I took him out to an island, basically what I did with the others, and
He's leaving.
leaving, or he's
Or
pulling up
moving.
underneath that bridge, yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
I just... After I spoke with Rue beforehand, because I spoke with her, I had a chat with her, and I was like, look, you kind of know where this is going. At this point, I'd blotted out the fucking other two. She said, yeah, look, I'm gonna die wearing this cut, but I knew... I don't know. I knew that she was kind of just putting on a front, and if I did that to her, that's, you know, and again, Rue's been around for a long time at this point, longer than most fucking people in the fucking club. And
Rue
I guess I
actually
did...
values family. Rue's not... listen. There are a lot of people who call each other family in this state, and I feel like few actually treat it the way that, like, you or I do, or the way Rue and Ziggy do.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just... You know. If people... You know, look, if the club finds out about whatever, I don't think they'll really care that I let him walk. He's still blooded out of the club. The reason I
Wait,
didn't
what?
fucking... I didn't murder him because, on the chance, you know, which has happened to, some of the people I have blooded out before, on the chance that this cunt fucking died, I just left him there.
Whoa. Well, one, no one's ever gonna find out from me. That's a given at this point. I mean, how many fucking years has it been? But two... Did you tell him not to tell anyone?
Yeah, I mean, I told him if I find out he's, I told him if he's telling anybody or, working with the people that were involved in this shit, even associate with them, or ever comes back to talking with my club or whatever, then it's off the table.
I don't think you should worry about him, because he told me that you blooded him out. He said he went to the hospital and all that shit, so he is keeping to what?
Oh, which, I mean, well, side
Whatever
note,
you
apparently he
agreed on.
got stabbed by some cunt called Pestilence or some shit. So,
What?
yeah, I don't know. I left him,
well,
I
he's
left
dying.
him on a fucking island, and, Rue told me later, because I told Rue, I said, look, come get your fucking dad. I never want to hear about this shit again. I told her the same
Yeah.
thing. I said, if this guy ever talks to the fucking club or comes back, I'm just gonna murder him.
You're welcome. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Yeah. So I said, look, I'll give you this one opportunity to fucking do whatever, dad, whatever. So I pinged her the spot, told the others fuck off, I left. Rue told me later she went there and he got stabbed by some fucking, I don't know, ghost or ghoul, whatever.
Holy
fucking.
Fuck. Well, he's tying those two together and making it sound like, that you did that, so. I wouldn't worry
Yeah,
about
which
thinking-
again, I don't have a problem with because whatever.
Well, that's the story, right?
It's the same result. Again, like, I'll be real, if I
I'm
tell
just
the
saying he's not telling people that you didn't do it. So
look,
that's
at the end of the day, even if it did get out, like, my club's not, like, the point of it was that he got blooded out. They're not going to give a shit that he didn't end up dying. Again, I've blooded out people
Yeah.
before that somehow survived their fucking injuries, so it's kind of the same case. He ended up going the fuck. He ended up taking the exact same process he would have if he got a bullet in the back of the head anyway.
He still got hurt regardless.
Yeah, he still
Dude,
got
it's not
fucked.
by you.
See, the one time I do something
you keep
nice for
poor
somebody, they
happy,
get
so.
they get fucking blooded anyway, so it's like, fuck me.
It's the family way.
But yeah, so I don't know. I just
Jesus.
let him go, and then yeah, yesterday, the other 4. So at this point now, I've blooded out 3 people of the 7, and then 3 of the people I'm still looking to blood out. Sophie, Ivy, and Kelly. Grab another 3 people. I think they were former hangarounds of the club that I don't even know what they're loyal to. I mean, they did us a favor by proving that they were never for the club. I think they're just Sean's fucking lackeys. Grabbed them, as well as the prospect Lovesick, and rolled up on the block and tried to shoot us. I am literally just waking up. I'm walking out of my apartment. I hear fucking gunshots. I call Shang. I'm literally, like, in my pajamas, fucking looking out the fucking window. I see him literally
But,
on
like,
the block.
for what, though?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing about all of
That's what I
this, is that,
That's
look,
what I'm sitting here wondering. I'm like,
from
but
our
why?
side, yes, the last communication I had with them, by the way, Irish and all these other cunts never texted me back, I haven't spoken to them since. This is weeks now at this
Still?
point. Since I got back, I have not spoken to them. And they have refused to try and contact me in any way. They go from robbing the house. Obviously, we're looking around for them, but they don't know that. We're prowling around. They might have seen us maybe driving around a bit, but we've never made our intentions known to them what's going to happen to them. They obviously going to guess. But before we even find any of them, because they just have been hiding in their fucking house the last fucking week, they pull up to the fucking block with AKs and try and gun us down. As I'm getting out of my fucking house in my PJs, I get on the radio. I don't even have a radio. I'm calling Shang, being like, I gotta get a fucking radio so I can help you guys. Shang picks me up, go to the digital den. One of them pulls up. Well, actually, someone from Ray's group pulls up. I accidentally kill him, which is important for later in the story. I kill him, or shoot him at least. He drives into a fucking wall, so I assume he's dead.
Did he pull up to hurt you, or was it
He
just
pulls
bad
up
timing?
in a grey Sultan, which, by the way, we were looking for. We were looking for an
Just
exact
wrong
grey
place, wrong
Sultan.
time.
Literally the most, like,
Oh,
wrong
no.
place, wrong time situation you can have. He rolls up to me. I'm literally trying to buy a radio as fast as possible, because they're literally surrounding us, by the way. They're surrounding
Yeah.
the fucking digital den because they saw us drive in. He drives up to the front door with the Sultan, goes, uh-oh, and then starts reversing rapidly. I go, all right, this has got to be one of the fucking other cunts involved. I fucking put a fucking a bunch of rounds into him, and they're like, all right, Shang, let's get in the car, we're moving. We find these other guys, we gun them down. I think Shang's the only one to fucking get shot. The Kelly, who again I haven't spoken to, grabs his body. I'm hiding in the fucking laundromat waiting for him. Literally drags the body over to the fucking laundromat. Before, this is mid-fight while fucking bullets are flying everywhere. He tries robbing him as he's getting shot at. I jump out the laundromat, shoot him in the back of the head. He goes fucking down, and then my club cleans up the fucking rest of them. All 6 of them go down, and Shang being the only one because he ran out in the middle of open with a fucking shotgun. Even with them having the element of fucking surprise, me walking out my house with my pajamas on, they still all get gunned the fuck down, and this, I'm like, oh my god, they're actually just trying to fucking murder us now. If I didn't have enough proof with this fucking house heist shit, I have more than fucking enough now. They try and gun us down, whatever. We grab their fucking bodies, get in a fucking cop chase for ages. We finally get away. We fucking ice them, take all their fucking shit. I try and get a bit of a word. I mean, you know me, I don't like talking to people when they're face down in the fucking dirt, but I'm still gonna say some shit. Kelly's really the only one that says anything, and by anything I mean, he's like, it is what it is, you knew this was coming. And I was just gobsmacked. That was the only thing you could say. I was expecting maybe some, like, fucking, rant he'd been rehearsing in his fucking mirror crying every night. I was expecting, like, a fucking note to get pulled out and him read that out. But no, he just says that shit, which validated in my mind that this cunt's just fucking doing whatever his fucking, you know, his fucking boss is telling him to, which used to be me.
Right.
Doesn't even have a proper reason for why the fuck now he's trying to kill, not only rob from his former members, but now he's trying to murder them. Murder them for what? Because
But why?
Because I wasn't around? Because you didn't tell me problems? Like, that was the only, like, I still don't understand what made them go out of their way. I understand defending themselves if they thought we were coming, and if we had drove up to them and we shot at them, but they like, pulled up to our block.
Initiating is crazy.
They pulled up to the fucking block while I'm walking out of the fucking house, just waking up. You know, I was just... And that's where we're at now.
Nuts.
And by the way, the whole point of me not being around, Sean was nowhere to be fucking seen in this, by the way. I think Sean, I've seen him tweet once when Dundee came back and talked shit to him, saying he was right the whole time. Which is the whole thing, which technically he was. So Dundee came back for a day the other day and was just laughing at Irish on Twitter, being like, ha ha, I was right, ha 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 ha. All that kind of shit.
Yeah, I've heard this, like, from so many different places. Like,
yeah. The whole fucking city.
I'm literally barely around, and someone from Cyprus was like, "Did you hear what's going on with ADMC?" And I was like, "No, I don't really."
I said to them that even after I gunned down yesterday, I said to them, "You guys don't realize what you're doing by what you've done. You could have gone about this a completely different way. I'll be honest with you, sis. If Sean had come to me a completely different way and didn't do all this shit, wasn't involved." Dude, it might not even be Sean being blooded out. I'm not even joking. It could have been fucking Ed or Shane. Because based on what I knew at that time, I was just going from what the best club perspective I could see was. And honestly, it was leaning towards Sean making some valid points and Shane and Ed, you know, being like kind of out of nowhere, being like, fuck this guy. You know, to the point where they're like, we got to fucking get rid of him. You know, so I'm like, well, fuck.
He would have been presumed to be the level-headed.
Yeah, because that's why he was put in that spot. That's why I fucking chose him. Because he's meant to be that guy, so... I would have valued his opinion more.
Yeah, Ed needs to work on his PR skills, by the way.
Yeah.
I like had a moment where I snapped into like former gang leader mindset, because like right off rip on a phone call last night when I was making sure that you were at least good until I talked to you. Ed just off rip is like, "Did you hear what happened and how Sean wants to murder your brother?" And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
I was like,
they're working on it.
I was like, if I heard that as a gang leader, I'd be like, that's PR.
Yeah.
That's PR happening.
Yeah, exactly.
But also, I don't really fucking care as long as my brother's alive.
Yeah, well, that's the point. That's the thing. At this point is, like, we don't even need to PR. I just tell people what actually happened, and they go, holy fuck, that is actually insane. And I go, yeah, I've done this a long time, and I've never had... When Dundee stole money in the BBMC, he tweeted about it, he texted it, he called, he came to my front doorstep, said, ha, I stole $2 million from you, or whatever. That was the one thing at least I respected. I was like, all right, if you're going to do some shit to me, you come fucking do it, and then you get the consequences for it. Stand on fucking business. But that's the biggest thing that has made me lose respect for all of these guys, is that they do all this shit in the dead of fucking night, blacked out, to a house they have the fucking keys to. They could have just had all these 6 people. They could have held up in the fucking house, been like, we're holding this down, no one else is coming in here, we'll fucking gun anyone down that comes in because of this, made whatever fucking demands, you know, made it a whole fucking thing. But no, they went in, stole in the middle of the night, and now we gotta fucking hunt them down and get this shit back.
I mean, you and I have been bitching for years about people not saying shit with their chest, especially when we were venting about our groups.
Still fucking...
That's gonna be a forever problem.
And again, you know, I will take part responsibility for that, because a lot of those people that were involved are people that I hadn't seen around, because anytime I would be around, I'd focus on making sure my fucking high command's good and that the club is good, you know? So I hadn't had a lot of time. But when you
go out of your way to have one-on-ones and people still don't say anything, what are you supposed to fucking do at that point?
And again, and by the way, we learned later that this was being planned for months, by the way. This wasn't even the thing of like when Barry, was just gone. We got told that they were buying guns, like the Prospect and some of the other patches or whatever that were involved in this shit were stocking up on guns months ago, saying some shit's about to go down. And we didn't get told about it till fucking later. You know, so it's just...
You're in a not-so-civil war.
Yeah. I think what happened is, and I didn't believe it at first, but I think Sean actually did try to make a coup while I was gone. Wanted to get Shang and either Shang and Ed or just Shang out so he could do whatever he wanted. Thought he had a lot more people than he did when those 7 people raised their hand, because that's a lot of people. It's not a majority of the club, but it's a fuck ton of people. When I came back and was alive, and I spoke to them, realized that these people actually weren't as diehard to this cause as he thought, and they were just kind of manipulated a bit to believe more than what they thought. And then when I spoke to them, instantly changed their fucking mind, and then realized instead of 7, 8 people on this fucking coup that he could use to take over the club, he had fucking 3, maybe 4. And I think he started shitting himself then, and I think instead of going to plan A, which was probably to try and get more and more people in the club while I was still here without me noticing, they just went, fuck it, this isn't gonna fucking work, let's just get the biggest lick we possibly can and just rob the fucking house.
That's insane.
That's what I think fucking happened. I think they just shit bricks and said, fuck, this isn't gonna work, we're just gonna end up getting blotted out without nothing. Before we do that, let's steal all their shit and then hide from the fucking blood out. You know, so.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, so that's been my return to this fucking city.
Yeah, thank you. I don't miss gang life.
So yeah, that's where I'm at.
Reaffirmed it for me.
Yeah, I'm still looking to get, like, I still want to have a fucking conversation. I still want to try and capture one of these guys alive so I can just have a proper convo.
Yeah.
But that probably won't happen because anytime they do, they're just going to pull out their fucking guns.
Well,
So
it seems like that's what they're fucking avoiding. That's what I don't get. How do you avoid it and then also be the antagonist in reaction?
Oh, they go out of their way to avoid it. I've tried texting, calling, all this shit, no response. Apparently one of my members got in contact with them, but...
Shit.
Yeah. Again, the thing is as well, I really don't think they understand, and Flippy made a really good point to me, was that apparently they're trying to make another group. I don't know if it's an MC or not, but
oh god.
he was like, you know, the one thing I've heard about all this, and he was even the same as me, he was like, I kind of, you know, I was on Sean's side at the start, but then when I heard the actual full story, I was like, holy fuck, like, that's the most pussy shit I've ever heard. He said to me, like, you know, one thing that, you know, they can steal guns, do this, whatever, the one thing that they will always have and that they can't change is the foundation on how they make this new group, if they do end up making a fucking group. And the foundation is you grabbed a bunch of snakes, from the club, and you made a group together. That is a recipe for a club definitely lasting a long time.
No, that's shit.
So it's, you know, and the thing is, every time they talk to another group in this city, you know how it is when someone comes to you and they got tea, it's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm on your side. Yeah, oh that's crazy. The second they finish the convo with Sean and Ivy and all this shit, they instantly call me up and say, hey, I was just with Sean, by the way, he said this. Like, they don't understand. Yes, I haven't.
It was like, I don't care.
Yeah, it's like, yes,
Why
I haven't been
telling
around
me?
for the past few months, and they developed this massive ego during that time. I've been around for a long fucking time. Just because I haven't seen people for a few months doesn't mean they just forget who I am. I go talk to him, you know, even fucking Benji. I used to go at it with Benji all the fucking time back in the old city. Me and Benji are fucking besties after all this because we got a fucking common enemy of fucking our club's fucking splitting. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like...
I mean, Sis could show up right now after not being here for like 2 years and he would still have all the same relationships.
It's just like... I think because they thought, you know, I was gone or the club's this way, whatever, it just... In their mind, it erased everything I'd done up until that point. And again, I always preached, you know, sometimes you gotta prove yourself, you gotta constantly prove yourself to be a consistent leader and all that shit. So again, I can sympathize with some of these points, but then the second they do all this shit, it's like, well, everything you just fucking said means absolutely fuck all now, because now you've just gone back on the basis of why you joined this club. And now you're trying to just avoid getting blooded out. You're actively trying to just not be able to get removed from this fucking club. To the point where you're trying to gun people fucking down. So now I gotta waste my club's time hunting these cunts down until they're all fucking blooded out and get my fucking shit back.
Hey. Without even knowing why they've done what they've done.
Yeah, by the way, they stole like, from what I was told, somewhere between 7 to 10 million worth of shit. I'm not even, for this whole endeavor to fucking end, I think we're asking for like 2 mil of cash that they stole, the apartment which they have on our block, which is going to be ours regardless, and then a fucking a bunch of like shitty old fucking bikes that they only got because they were in the ADMC. That's the only things we're asking for to fucking end this shit. And of course Sean to be fucking blooded out, because you're not going to join a 1% MC and then walk away like it's fucking nothing.
Well, especially with no fucking conversation. And just honestly, I'm still just surprised that Irish didn't give his side at all. Like I thought he would have been the one to have that conversation first,
I think
to be honest.
because it was working for him at the start, like Shang was, I'll be honest, throwing. I almost shot fucking Shang. I'll be honest, fucking how he was chatting because I didn't have the
something.
Yeah, I didn't have the fucking context. So Sean was, if this was a fucking chess game, he was playing the right moves up until they did the fucking house heist. The second they did that was all I needed to validate everything the other guys were saying, and now his silence just... It's not even silence because he's talking to other people in the city. He's just avoiding me, and then those people tell me everything he fucking says. Like, he thinks I don't talk to fucking people in the city. Just because I don't hang out with 3 different gangs on the fucking daily doesn't mean I don't talk. You know, it's a mutual respect for
Well,
the
I was
leaders in
gonna
the
say
city.
it's also like getting respect is pretty hard around the block, especially as like a new leader or one taking over like you had to. But once you have it, and once you achieve that, it's pretty hard to lose unless you actively do something to anybody.
Sorry, Chad, I know I've been ranting a lot. Hopefully you like this convo with
So
Andy.
the same
Sorry.
respect that you have with all those people, you could also show up in 2 years from now and they would still all respect you and be glad to see you. And now they're fighting an uphill battle because if they had parted on good terms and wanted to make their own group, okay, great.
Wait,
at least they wouldn't have you talking to people that they want respect from.
Yeah.
Being
Honestly,
like, oh, you want to hear the real story? Now they're fucked.
If they had just got blood out, I probably wouldn't even say anything. I'd be like, yeah, look, they got blooded out, that's it. But now they're forcing me into this situation where I have to just tell everyone club business because they're already going around doing that. They're already going around trying to cast this fucking story, which even without me talking to them, these other leaders know it's fucking bullshit. And they come to me and be like, is this really true? And then I tell them like, oh my god, that actually makes way more fucking sense.
Yeah, like you've got to, but they're doing that to themselves. That's not gonna last at all, or at least nobody's gonna work with them, even if it does.
Oh, look, they'll have a few close friends like anyone does in this city. A few fucking rats like to fucking scuttle together. They'll always have a couple people, but they're never gonna truly realize what losing your reputation in the city actually looks like, because it's not just like, oh, when people see you, they go, I fucking hate you. It's people don't see you, people don't call you. The phone calls stop coming in because people fucking hate ya and they want nothing to do with ya. It's like a silent death. It's not as obvious as people think. It's not like, oh, I fucking hate ya, I'm gonna tell you to your face, I'm not selling you shotguns.
No,
they'll still sell you guns, they'll charge you double the fucking price without saying anything.
I was gonna say they'll charge you more because they want your money, and otherwise they're not picking up your phone.
And that's one thing that I think maybe they might realize after all this is done, when the phone calls stop and the guns they stole fucking deteriorate, and they gotta go back to the connections that, you know, I've had for fucking years, and realize, holy fuck, like, why is everyone kind of like, you know, ghosting us a bit? You know, I don't know if they'll ever truly understand the repercussions of the shit they did. If they just had a difference of opinion with the club, got blooded out, was done with it, yeah, wiped their fucking hands, whatever. It's happened before, and people have, you know, bounced back from that. But you know, going to the point where you're stealing and now you're initiating shootouts, there is no coming back from that, and it just invalidates every point you fucking made because you made the first fucking step. So it's
pretty much. I mean, they're digging their own graves at that point. Obviously, you're gonna get your back, but I'm excited to hear what their reasoning was for why they thought they had to go
I want to just
offense.
have more than getting any of the money back in the apartments and relationship back. I just want to have I want to force one of them to have a conversation with me face to fucking face and really hear what they have to say. Because I guarantee you, they won't say shit. And the shit they do say at this point, they have nothing to fucking stand on. So even if they do stick to their fucking guns, it's like, okay, why'd you steal? Why'd you kill? If you wanted to harm me or harm, you know, fucking Shang for whatever fucking reason, great. But now you're fucking over every other person in the club. And I know for a fact you were close with other people in this club that didn't fucking raise their hand. So now you're just what? You're shitting on their hard work? You're stealing their fucking money? You know, it's not even just my club you're fucking over. It's all these other people you were close with.
Yep. That's
baffles me. Baffles me.
The fact that you had to deal with all of it coming off of what you did is crazy.
Baffles
like, I don't
me
know
that
how...
I can still think more clearly than them when I've had my head kicked in more times than I can fucking count in the last 2 months. And how am I still thinking more clearly than these cunts who have been around? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
I don't know. The thing that's always confused me, I don't know. Why would they not? I don't know. I don't know how none of them were just wringing each other's necks, being like, we have to fucking figure this out because how is this the first thing Barry should be dealing with?
Yeah, I don't know. All things
Jesus Christ.
all things considered, though, the club's actually, it's like that common enemy thing, right? You know, it's always good for uniting the current club. So I'll be honest. After yesterday, ADMC was like riding a high. They're just working
So
together. They're loving
patriotic.
it. Yeah, it's like, well, thanks guys for giving us a common enemy for
Nice
everyone.
bonding experience.
Yeah, no, literally.
Sorely needed. Yeah.
So it's just.
So the fires are forged under. Yeah, I don't. Shit, dude.
Yeah.
I
shit,
don't even know what to
that's-
say. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's been me waking up every day being like, Jesus Christ.
All that because you can't say it with your chest. Tragic. But, you know, I guess we always used to say, at least in our group, you know, trash will take itself out at one point or another.
That is true. That's true. I mean, look, I'd happily spend 10 mil per person, like, knowing if, they go through a fucking machine and it just blinks either green or red to tell me if they're actually meant to be in this club or not. I'd happily pay easily that per person to figure that out for sure. But,
Jesus. I mean, is it going to be hard to rebuild, or did you guys even, like,
rebuild, look, at
really,
the end
really
look,
need half that shit?
like, technically we'll probably lose, like, 7 people total. But I'll be
I mean,
honest.
more just like the physical shit you lost in the heist.
Oh, I mean, I'm
bullshit.
pretty sure we've already made it back. I'll be honest.
I was gonna say, I was like, is that even hard to
Bro,
replace nowadays?
especially Ed gets like so annoyed with that shit. Like when people because it's happened before when D stole 2 mil. He goes on a vendetta and is like, I'm gonna make this back in literally like 48 hours just to say fuck you. Like.
Yeah, it does work very well with a goal, especially a spiteful one.
Oh, I mean, again, that's the thing. They've given the club a fucking goal to fucking shit on their fucking chests. So.
Literally?
No, not literally.
Oh, yeah, my group would have literally done that.
So yeah, I mean, I gunned down.
Jesus.
It wasn't the blood out I kind of wanted. I like to usually make it a bigger thing, but cops rolled up as we were doing it, so I technically blooded out at least 3 of those 4 remaining blooded in members. So Sean's the last one I really need, and then they're all officially blooded out. But
It should be an interesting conversation.
Or again, it probably won't be because
nothing.
they'll roll up with guns. We'll have to gun them down, and then it will just be us dragging their bodies out somewhere. And I'm not gonna fucking talk to someone when they're on the fucking dirt. So it's like,
Well, if you want to drag him out here, I was a doctor. I'm sure I can fix him up well enough for you to talk to him.
I'll give you a buzz if I'm able to grab one and it doesn't look like he's gonna fucking bleed out.
Yeah, feel free. Nobody comes out here unless they're purposefully trying to find me. So that's very few people nowadays.
Damn, that'd be cool if Andy
the
could
ones
like
that would
res
make
them. That'd
us.
be sick.
I mean, you don't got a problem that I'm good with Ziggy, right? I'm sure you
I
don't care what I do.
Once people are blooded out of my club, they can go do whatever the fuck they want as long as it's not with my club.
Yeah, we've known Ziggy a long time, but
I don't give a shit. You can do whatever
I
you
like
want.
being transparent, you know? I mean, he doesn't even have anything bad to say. He just kind of was like, yeah, I'm out of the club. Barry blurted me out.
Yeah.
That was it, pretty much. Yep. Well,
Yeah.
shit. I mean, I retired. I live out here. That's what you've missed.
Yeah.
I left Cyprus. I fucking said, Luciano, this ain't for me. It was a whole fucking shit show when I joined. It was like, I joined with the purpose of fixing things. And I'm sorry. I love Lang. Absolutely adore Lang. But if Lang
Yeah.
is in a group, it is guaranteed to have problems forever. I was like, sick, job security, no problem.
Yeah.
Then they had their whole split thing, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like, literally the week that I joined. Lang packs his bags, moved north, all that shit. And I was like, okay, well, I, fucking made my commitment. I'm sticking to it. And then things just didn't, I was not needed. I'm not one to stay where I'm not needed, to be honest. So I was like, yo, it was never a fit. I was kind of a glorified decorator at that point. I'm gonna head out. If you need to blood me out, do it.
Yeah.
If not, that'd be great. He's like, we're not fucking doing that. That's stupid. Enjoy your retirement. So, and then I've been out here ever since.
Sounds a
That's
lot
my
nicer.
short story.
Yeah. Sounds a lot nicer than mine.
Yeah, but, even though it was horrible timing with everything that's happened to you, I mean, you'd kill over and die of boredom if you didn't have shit like this pop off.
Yeah. I guess so.
I'm sorry, Barry.
It's whatever.
Hey, you remembered that you can talk to me about anything, so that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
You do forget now and again.
Yeah. You blame me when I got fucking all this shit going on?
No, of course
I'm
I
trying
don't.
to worry about fucking my VP like shooting me in the back of the head, like, fuck.
No, that's like Ziggy came out here and he was just like, yeah, I told your brother to fucking come out here. Like, you should really call him. And I said, I was like, Barry and I have been through so much that if Barry needs me, he'll find me. That's it. Period. And he's like, everybody needs a push. And I'm like, I've done all the pushing I need to. Me and Barry are solid. If he needs me, he'll find me. Until then, I just want to know he's good. Otherwise, I don't care. Do what you do.
You know how I found this place?
Hmm.
Ziggy told me. As I was about to blood him out.
Oh, that's
Maybe,
morbid.
you know, maybe was a bit of a contributing factor to me not pulling the fucking trigger on him, but ultimately it was for Rue and the club overall, because, you know. But it
That hit a
definitely
little-
didn't, yeah,
Didn't hurt.
definitely didn't hurt his cause, no.
Eat your fucking fish. I cooked that. And my rod broke.
What fish is this? Salmon?
Salmon?
Oh, that's good. Good, healthy fats and protein.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
We
Sorry, I
love
don't have
that.
any gray matter on hand.
We love that here.
I know you don't care how it tastes, so just fucking eat it. We've been out here a long time. Shit. Well. Fuck, that's so much
Yeah,
shit.
and
goddamn.
once I
God
deal
damn,
with this,
I don't miss it.
now once I deal with this club shit, I got this fucking big cunt fucking following me around. I got Bigfoot following me around, so
Yeah.
I'm sure that'll be great.
I think he fucked off.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm sure I'll see him again.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, I told Ed, I was like, I would panic that he knows where I am, but at the same time, that motherfucker's Norman-esque in the way that he'll find me if he wants to find me, so it is what it is. Did you guys leave like 1,000,000 cigarettes here when you came, by the way?
No,
What?
no, that wasn't me.
Ooh.
I assume that was him because what was it? Was it? No, I think it was here. Yeah, I came here and there was just cigarettes all over the fucking ground, so I assumed he was here. And then as we were leaving, we saw his car drive past.
Yeah, I picked them all up, but I'm not dumb enough to smoke them if I don't know where they're from.
Yeah, and then back at the ADMC block on the fucking roof of the bar, there was another cigarette. So this cunt's just fucking pack a day apparently.
Oh, what the
He's just chugging smokes. I don't know.
just gives away cigarettes.
Yeah.
I didn't even check if they were
I
smoked.
mean, he did give me one. His pockets
just
must be
chain
fucking
smoking?
full of them. Yeah, I don't know.
Fistfuls.
I mean, he's a big guy, so maybe he needs more smoke to make it work. I don't know.
You think he smokes them all at once and then like, just like leaves a giant pile, or like one by one?
Maybe it might be like a big, maybe like sticks them together or something.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wish I could be of more help to any of it, but you know, I'm always out here. I always got trees to yell at when people are pissing you off, and the reassurance that you know, I don't fucking talk to anyone, so you're always good here.
You like a gun or anything out here? You good?
No, I'm good. Like I
Oh,
said,
you don't want a
nobody comes out
shotgun?
here. I do love my shotguns.
I can get you a shotgun if you want. I know a guy.
I mean, I don't mean to. Yeah. Well, yeah. So here's my
I'll
thing,
get you.
right?
I'll get you one, and then you know you can either keep it
I
or
wouldn't mind.
you know, yeah. You never know. You might
I think
get
it's
bears
good
or
to
something out
have.
here.
Well, see, I've been trying to learn how to fight them.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Or befriend them. I can't choose. What was I gonna say? Yeah, hopefully Chicken Fucker doesn't fuck with you, because then that means I might end up in a pair of handcuffs with my head bashed in front of you, which neither of us need, so
That would
shotgun
not
would be good.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah. That'd be good.
yeah, I'll sort that. I'll try to have a read through this. You know, so that lighthouse on the back, you said he can't go there. Doesn't want to go there or something.
Yeah, like if you cross the bridge, you should be okay. Especially by the like actual house, not the lighthouse part.
Well, again, look, I mean, this guy hasn't done anything yet to prove that he's an enemy, so until
Yeah,
I mean, look,
even now he
if
just
his
pulled
goal is to get
up,
rid of
so we're
fucking
probably
Norman,
okay.
you know, I mean, I'm all for that.
I think if
so.
he was gonna go down the road of hurting either of us, he would have already been down here earlier. So
That's what I
we're
figured.
chilling.
I mean, I was literally caught fucking slacking out in that fucking hill. If he wanted to fucking do me in, he could have so easily fucking done it there. I don't know.
Did you have like any coherent conversation?
All I remember, I was so caught off guard by it. I thought it was literally Shane just like left his car and then went to sleep or something. He said like, I think he was just silent for a little bit at the start. It was kind of me just being like, hello? No, he just gave me a
Hey,
cigarette,
man.
said like, hello, whatever, and then,
You didn't smoke it, did you?
yeah, I did. Well, I thought he was gonna fucking
Barry!
kill. Well, he fucking, I don't know, he's freaky 7-foot guy, gives you smoke. Listen, in the MC
We
world,
don't ingest anything from supernatural motherfuckers.
well, first of all, I didn't know it was supernatural. I thought it was just some big cunt. Okay. Second of all, you know, in the MC world, you go visit a leader, they give you something, you fucking take it. You know, it's just
yeah,
a
but I
sign
used
of
to
respect.
poison cigarettes for Norm. Don't fucking do that.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm fine. I didn't.
Come on.
I felt fine enough.
Get it together, Benson.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
gave you
he
a
just
cigarette.
he gave that, and I don't really even remember. Like it was literally just like a nothing. Like just I didn't even know if he said my name. I think it was literally just gave a cigarette, kind of stood there. It was kind of me just being like, so what's up? You know. And then he said something like, I have a gift for you. I'd have to think back. And then yeah, it was like, I have a gift. And then he said something in Russian or something. It sounded like, yeah, again, I was caught off by his like robot-y voice. And then he said like a bunch of shit at the end. I was like, what even was that? And then he handed me this fucking this book. And then I said, what do I do with this? And then he just drove away, and then the storm fucking came crashing in. So. You know,
Well, let me know what it actually says, or if you get updates, I guess.
yeah.
But yeah, also, I can send people out to get me medical supplies if the day ever comes that you do want me to fix someone up, so you can actually fucking talk to them.
Yeah, no, I'll hold you
'Cause
to
that
that.
kind of annoys me.
Yeah, look,
after
next time
everything.
I gun them down, I'll I'll check their vitals to see if they'll actually survive me bringing them out there, and then
Yeah.
if they do accept that, then,
I mean,
you know.
Yeah. I mean, I think you've got people who have some medical experience too.
Yeah, I know Finn's.
As far
a
as like
bit of
at least
training.
being able, yeah, I was gonna say Finn. I think we'll be able to tell if they're about to fucking die or not.
Yeah. Let's see.
Shit. Because that pisses me off. To think the other day I was telling someone to go to Sean for something and was actively keeping a secret for him and refused to tell the person, even though I am way closer to that person than I am to Sean. And then he's got a whole little group shooting you? Not a fan.
Do you, before I go, do you want to see, the last location I was at?
Last location you were at
Before I got
with the moon.
saved by my club. Yeah.
Sure.
Alright. It's not far.
You're not gonna like lock me in it, are you?
What? No, there's literally no doors.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit of a shithole though, but I don't know. We'll give you a bit of context to the state I was in back then, I guess.
Remember when we had a family house?
Yeah, that was nice. That was.
Remember when we had a family?
Yeah. I mean,
We've got each other.
we
you know?
say that after we just
That's pretty
missed Dad's
good.
fucking birthday, so you know.
Well,
I don't know if
Dad,
we fully
I
have
think
that
Dad
to blame.
missed our birthdays too.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, probably.
Surely we weren't here in February.
Yeah, my sense of time ever since this shit has been so fucked. Like.
Yeah. I was gonna say something. I think DJ died far longer than 8 months ago. But
Yeah.
that's all right. Ugh.
Be careful my car
Nice
doesn't like
spot, though,
blow
right?
up or some shit. Yeah, I know it's great. Actually, I like this spot.
It's pretty nice. Even cops don't bother me out here because McNulty thinks I'm a witch.
Oh, I mean that's good.
Yeah, it's all right. Still gives me a ride every time he sees me though.
Bunch of keys in my fucking glove box, but I don't think it's related. No bombs or anything under the seat? I mean, if there was, it probably would have ignited the second I turned on the ignition, so.
I don't see anything. Is that wire supposed to be there?
Yeah, it's just because I just probably punched a hole in my fucking,
You? Never.
Yeah, well, the day this shit fucking happened, I'm gonna be honest, like, the day I fucking came back and my club's telling me shit's going to hell, I'm surprised this car still fucking moves. I fucking blew this shit up, like.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I listen, you're helping me solidify my choice.
Yeah.
Telling me all that. Especially the like saying shit, and then the second you confront them, they're like, "What? Me? No,
Yeah.
I'm fine." That shit used to fucking kill me. Oh, so thank you. Hey, you're making my retirement easier.
Do you want me to play this video again, chat? Or no?
I should have stayed
I
retired.
don't know if it ruins it if I play too much. Do you want to see it again? Barry's memories of, I'll stay.
It's so good to see you, though. I know the circumstances aren't great, but
No,
I've missed you a lot.
It's,
That's not, you know, I hold nothing but love for you, big brother. Just happy to see you when we do get a chance. Yo, so you want to hear something fucked up?
Yeah.
Low key, I forgot about Ditto until you texted me last time.
Yeah, okay.
It's been so long. I'm sorry.
That's fine, it's fine.
But I know now. Remember, easy peasy. Guess I'm just used to saying it, and you know, knowing it's reciprocated, but not needing that. I forgot.
It's actually better we come here during the fucking day, because it's pretty bad memories at night, to be honest.
Oh, this place.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's not exactly a
That's
five-star
fucked up. I could have
hotel.
swam over.
Wasn't this one? There's hobos in there. This is it.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Is sitting. It's right here. Propped up against this wall, and then I just see the moon through the shitty holes in these fucking curtains.
Want to burn it down?
Nah, as shitty of a place this is, it's did give me a lot of memories, not of this place, but it made me think about a lot of shit.
Okay.
I don't know if how near death you know you've been, but you know, I started thinking about, I guess, a lot of shit that was important in my life that I guess contributed to where I was at that point.
What'd you come up with? The highlights.
You want me to describe it to you?
The good things you got out of it, yeah.
I mean, I can describe you the exact moments I thought about if you like.
No, that makes it sound like I'm about to hear about my brother getting tortured, and I don't know if I can.
No. It's not memories of what happened during this. It's memories of shit before that.
Oh,
that
then
led
yes.
me.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want the immersive experience?
No, not if it's gonna give you more.
No,
God only knows how
no.
you can have so much trauma, Barry. Sorry, we're pushing the boundaries here.
Take a seat and I'll describe it to
You're
you.
not gonna be sitting there alone this time, at the very least.
All right, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna send you an unrelated email.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta find it. Hold on, chat. All right, we'll play the video again. One more time, because it's sis. I gotta find it first. Okay. So unrelated, yeah. Here it is.
I'll wait.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna count down when I start describing my experience to you, okay? So I can describe it to you at the same time that I describe it to me.
Yes, as you normally do.
Yes, I do. Right, give me 1 sec. Alright. Hold on, chat. Can you see... You see that, chat? Might make it just a little bit... Oh, I'll make it full screen. Alright, you ready?
I'm ready. Lay it on me.
3, 2, 1. Sorry, you get the slightly less.
I just got a lot to
immersive
learn
version,
still.
chat.
Yeah, I just don't know if I'm ready.
Oh, sorry,
Like, some
sorry,
people
ignore
say
this.
I am,
Sorry,
some people say
guys,
I'm not.
sorry.
I just, I'm just trying to figure out where I fit in.
All that.
That's all.
You know, Barry, confidence is half the battle.
It's true. It's true. I just, I never want to be a hard ass. You know what I'm saying? I want to be firm and confident. But what if becoming vice president of one of the biggest clubs in Los Santos changes me? You know?
That's true. That's true. What if one day you have to shoot me for something that I do?
Exactly. I might have to kill you. You know? That's like
Yeah.
something.
It'd be an honor to die by your hand, though. Let me just put it that way.
I appreciate that, Wolfie.
Wolfie.
He was going on a fucking like rant on Twitter. I definitely just said whoops, and anyway, all right.
All right. Well, I'll be around today, so something if anything.
Sounds good. I'm probably gonna go to sleep for a hot minute, but I think other people are around.
All right. No worries.
I'll catch you.
All right. Later. Big rock.
The consequences of his lack of action have eaten him up almost completely. I'm not garnering sympathy
I'm sorry. Oh man, poor guy. He's been through a lot. Yeah. No, you're right. Poor guy's been through a lot. Yeah, you should go home and take a fucking rest. When will Andy hear about Copper? Oh god, does TJ know? It was TJ's chance to go home and go cry about it. My son is fucking dead! God, I yell a lot. She's just gonna think that's just a memory of
Hey, when I
Copper.
found you, you were a fucking house robber.
Yeah,
Actually,
so
you handed
are
over-
you, bitch. You were doing the exact same thing I was fucking doing.
I was house robbing too.
We were both house
Fucking-
robbing.
But that's you were stealing the van that I wanted.
I
to
was
take.
already in it. It was my van. Oh no! Oh, I forgot this was in there.
She was,
Oh no! Oh no!
she was just sitting on the
I
porch.
forgot! Oh, I'm gonna fuck! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, what have I done? She's gonna find out through that.
She waited. I never came back.
Oh no! Oh no!
Still surprised me how many of the old crew wanted to start something new with me.
Why would that surprise you?
Bro, literally sitting by a campfire
years
just
is a
like we
long
just
time.
were. That's crazy.
Especially if you're away from
That's
this type of
cinema.
life. I mean, a lot of us were incarcerated for half that time, but
Oh, well, for someone who wanders around saying how you're the best, you seem to not realize how much your group actually genuinely thinks that. They'd follow you anywhere, and the ones that don't aren't worth shit anyway.
God, this is so relevant more than ever. Fuck.
And that fear you told me that you'd come back and your cup would be gone or whatever one day. If you went around, it's never gonna happen.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of
sorry, that's I had to find out that Copper's gone, but someone I was thinking about, I guess. I guess that's maybe another reason why I gave Ziggy the benefit of the doubt. Because one thing that I told Ziggy that I hadn't told anybody else was that, and even till he got blooded out of the club, he didn't tell anybody about that, which was at least one promise he kept.
Yeah. Sorry, Barry.
Shit happens.
I'll let you get away with it this time. The shit happens, not telling me. You can tell me whatever you do or don't want. I'm not gonna press you.
That's why it's a weird relationship I have with this room. You know, while I fucking hate sitting here and you know, the thoughts I had in here thinking about my club and all that shit. There was a lot of other shit I thought about that was it gave me a lot of comfort, I guess, that even if it did end in this room or wherever, that if I'd never made it back, that yeah, maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
It'd be bad for me.
Oh
Bad
yeah,
for
it'd
the
be
rest
shit
of
for you
us.
and have a big brother.
Yeah, that's fucked up. You can't leave me like that.
Be real fucking shit.
All I've got left.
Let's get out of here. It smells like shit in here.
Hey, you've come a long way, even since we found each other. Is that how we put that?
Yeah.
Used to be like pulling teeth. I'm glad you can just come talk to me now when you need it. Or want it. I'm here for whatever.
Let me see if I can hook you up with this shotgun real quick before I take you back.
You don't need to worry about it right now. I know we've been out here a long time, and I'm sure you've got a lot to attend to.
It's fine. Shang's not dead in a fucking ditch somewhere.
Yeah, we're busy. We're 6. We're busy hunting them.
Okay. That's fine. Do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, bye. Alright, I'll get you a rain check on that. I'll drop it around to you next day.
Yeah, you're good. I'll call you next time I'm actually out and about. Which is not frequent, but I'm an email away if you want to say it with your chest, Barry.
Nice.
I'm just glad you're still here.
I know you don't, well, I don't know, I honestly don't know, but heard maybe Shang's not your favorite person in the world, but I did make him my VP.
Yep, I did hear that. And, you know, regardless of my complicated feelings towards Shang, because it's not hate.
Yeah.
I just don't understand the guy.
Yeah.
Or his choices.
I think with my last
But-
VP, I was just kind of over the fact that I put someone as a VP that I thought was good to the job rather than someone that I thought was good but also I was close with. And, you know, that's kind of what I did with Colin.
I was like, how many times through this did you think to yourself, God, I miss Colin?
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, Shang and, I mean, look, everyone in the club's made mistakes. You know, shit they've done wrong. But at this point, it's like, fuck, if the last VP I put in, I was more confident than ever to put in, and they still fucking betrayed me. At this point, I'd rather just have someone that's super loyal to the club and super loyal to me, that I can trust has my fucking back, and I think Shang ticks that box.
Trust.
And, you know.
I trust you, so.
Yeah. That's nice.
I'm sure you're doing whatever you feels best for your group.
Colin, he was in the
Honestly.
city for a bit. But,
Yeah, he came and saw me.
oh, yeah. I don't know if he's still around or not.
I think he's gonna come out again soon. We're gonna fuck off for a while.
Just be careful of that.
But I'm sure he'll stop by and say hey.
That is a grey Sultan, and Cheng did tell me they were hunting, so I'm gonna come and tell me that.
Oh, if they put...
Hopefully that's not...
They come bothering me.
Or if more so they come for fucking me. I don't think they're gonna bother you.
Crazy. It better not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we found one of them, but they bolted out. I didn't realize it was them, and they blacked out. So like, I don't know.
It's no rush. Yeah, keep doing that. I just want to get a shotgun for Sis at some point, but it's no rush.
What shotgun do you want to?
Drop me off.
Just
Get out of here.
Literally anything.
Okay, she has no preference.
No preference.
Because we got a shit ton of cool
shotguns,
ones.
Do you?
Tell her we got Sonoff, we got pumps, we
sword
got
off, pump,
sword off.
Sword off. She wants sword off.
Sword off.
Sonoff. Alright, she got it. Just ping 687. I'll bring it to you.
Oh sure. All right. I'll ping you shortly. Right.
Yeah, we're done hunting. We can't find these cons. All right. Goodbye.
Sure, we're good. You're not gonna get
They're
rolled.
done hunting. Yeah. I mean, they're rolling around at
Okay.
6 anyway, so if they pull up, they're getting fucking smoked. Apparently, there's only one of them around, and he's blacked out. So, I'll do you mind if I ping him
Very
to
cool.
your spot?
No, I
Just
don't
to bring
care.
the shotty.
I assume he's who you're with anyway.
Just chill here till he brings it.
Props to Ed too. He did offer me one when I talked to him last night.
Yep. We know a guy, so they'll probably offer you it a lot.
Oh yeah, you know a guy.
Yeah, we know a guy.
Every time you say you know a guy, that was usually about your business. That was definitely.
Well, I'm pretty
not
sure they're just
you.
openly telling everyone we fucking do it. So I still always just say, yeah, I know a guy.
Yeah,
It's just
like Benson's
habit.
Back Alley Motors. You knew a guy who was
I know a
importing
guy,
these.
don't worry about it. Have you got any panthers coming out of this fucking island? Do you ever have to worry about like random cougars and shit?
No, actually, this little like fucking I don't know whatever the fuck this is that we're
It's, like,
on.
surrounded
Nothing
by
ever
water.
comes out here.
That's
It's great. Nothing ever comes
Yeah,
out.
the amount of times I've taken
Perfect.
people out into the fucking wilderness to have a conversation and then have to worry about a fucking panther coming for me. I think it's because we've killed so many of them because it's part of the fucking blood-in ceremony to kill a fucking panther. So.
Whoa! Your club member just texted me.
Wow.
It's blue.
Oh yeah, she's cool. Big fat Tupperware, thanks for
nice.
25 months by the way, and I found
Kinda
Gaza
funny 'cause it
39
was-
months.
Yeah, Blue did not give a fuck. She was just like, you know, they're not in the club. I don't give a fuck what happens to them when
Yeah.
Shang apparently shot somebody. And I was like, yeah, that might be my fault. Because Blue was with us first.
Oh, that makes sense. Was
Yeah,
Nana
Blue don't
as
give a
well?
fuck. Yep.
Yeah, they have that
But Nana was
vibe.
also Rust beforehand.
Yeah,
so.
they have that like vibe. You can tell they've been like they're already like kind of used to it. You know, when you bring them in. I don't know. It's,
Well, yeah. I mean, when they've heard Sis yell, there's, you know,
They got a-
you're
they got a
prepared
bit-
for any yelling.
yeah, they got a bit of
To be
crazy
honest.
in them, which is good.
We love that. Nana definitely, even more than Blue.
Hmm.
Nana's a louder, I'll fucking do it. Crazy.
Bazza Gaza.
Well, anything
Bazza
good?
Gaza.
Anything fun lately? You still make time for that?
I got in a cop chase yesterday. It was kind of fun. I mean, it was during while we were fucking
It was
shooting
during
cunts, so it was like annoying. It was more annoying than fun, so I didn't get to really enjoy it, but
Yeah.
it's still satisfying, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's that, I guess.
I mean, look, it'll be fun mowing these cunts down. At least they're just objectively the enemy now, you know? There's none of this
It does
like,
make it
oh,
easier.
fuck, I'm not sure. Maybe it misconstrued. It's like, nope. Literally,
Yeah, I'll get a-
came to our block and tried to kill us, so.
Yeah, I'll get some people to steal some shit from the hospital, just in case. It's good for me to have anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
To be honest. Not that I see many people. Like I see Ziggy sometimes, Luciana mostly.
Hmm.
That's about it. What? Luciana?
Huh?
Oh, you said, I didn't know if
I
you
just
felt
said,
some type of way about
no,
Luciana.
no. I barely know the guy.
Yeah, I asked him earlier if he'd seen you at all today, and he's like, I haven't seen your brother in 4
Didn't
months.
tell her
I
about
was like,
Ray?
okay, well, if you do, let me know.
Oh yeah, I guess small part of the story I missed out on was the guy in that grey Sultan that I first shot that rolled up and said, wasn't actually one of them. He was part of Ray's group. So after we had shot all of them with only Shane going down, me and Finn got shot as we were driving back to get like the last guy. And we were like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? Like, we're getting shot by like another 6 people. And we found out that guy wasn't involved. So that was a little awkward, but...
That's incredibly awkward.
So yeah, it wasn't the perfect, perfect fucking icing I hoped for, but, you know, got there. They managed to clean up the last guy, thank God. I like, if it came down to there was one guy and there was meant to be 5 of us, and then the last 3 ended up dying to him, I would have been so sad. But they fucking smoked him. Yeah.
The one very helpful thing about having group cars.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that's a, you know, blessing and a curse about having these cuts is during wartime, it's so fucking easy to see us, whereas like, pretty much anytime we fight someone, there's always that slight bit of hesitation where we're like, oh, is this the guy? We just kind of hope you almost kind of hope they start shooting at you first, so it's like, alright, you're definitely the guy. You know, it's us, it's like, yep, fucking black cut with a bunch of fucking shit all over it, it's like, easy.
Yeah, I remember we were very obvious back in the day when we had our brawlers as our club car. The brawlers were spottable from a mile away, if not Sis's raid. Finally, like, sold the house. I sold you guys the warehouse a long time ago, but I finally sold the house and my fucking coke lab, which is a whole story. I sold it to a cop.
Oh, nice. Great.
Yeah, I thought it was really funny. It was really funny. The cop ended up doing a bunch of the coke afterwards, apparently.
Yeah, I bet. I fucking bet.
But they didn't bust me on it, so whatever. I don't fucking care. But yeah, I sold everything and moved out here. Honestly, not that long ago. I think it's only been a couple weeks.
Is there anything else I should know about this this big fucker that would be helpful? I mean, did you know about the garage he had by the docks?
No, I've never seen that, but he has chased me down to the docks many a time before.
Yeah, I don't know if he's.
Wait, where? What docks?
It's like right at the end of, like, you know, like the Russian docks. Is that what?
Yeah.
Right where the fucking look at my GPS here, you'll see like the orange like garage. I think there's a garage down there. Just to the north of that, the building to the right and to the north of that, so northeast of that. That building on the very north side of that, it's like number 3, I think. It's like numbered. Yeah, that opens up into like a small little garage.
Weird.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think of is the only time that we managed to actually down him was near there.
Yeah, he might have been trying to retreat back to there. Once he parked his car in there, he must have gone inside. The door was locked behind him, so I don't know if there's more in there or not. But I couldn't see anything else. It just seemed like a normal garage to me.
Yeah, I mean, I know Glorion's not around a ton, but I think he has actually been around a little bit lately. You might want to talk to him and see if he has more.
So
I don't know what all
few
happened
people
with
know
him.
about this guy, do they?
Yeah, there was not. I don't know if there's a person in my life, for the most part, that hasn't been with me when I've had to run from this guy.
Okay.
Other than you, I guess.
Is he only really fucked with you, or is he fucked with other people?
I think myself, Flop, but so long ago that I don't think Flop remembers. And then Glorion was the most recent that I can think of. But it was me for like a straight 6 years.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he's changed his ways. Maybe he just wants to be mates, you know?
I think he probably wants you to get rid of Norman, but, you know, good luck on the friendship.
Yeah.
Especially with a title of a book like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the most I remember, which I don't even know anymore if my memory's fading, but, like, I got taken to a college, and that's where I found his ID to even know that his name was Richard Fritz.
Oh.
But then he was standing up in a window at the college, and there were, like, notes there, and then at this random fucking house out by the Redwood Lights track that was explaining seemingly some of his story, but I never got the whole thing, so...
Do you want me to read this chat after, before I go to sleep today? Do you want me to read this book?
Last I heard, he wanted me to.
I could do a dramatic reading.
Norman, so...
Okay. Just to see if there's
Which
anything we
honestly
can
is why
pick
I
up
got
from
out
it.
of my ship
Do a
one time,
story.
because
So I won't be
Nolan
on
was like,
super
"Hey,
long
I can't
today.
stop him. Good luck."
Yeah, right.
I was like, all right.
I'll
Great.
see you soon. I'll see you soon. All right. Hey,
What's up, Shang?
is your gun?
Thanks.
Okay, I put it down and now it's gone.
Well, I picked it up.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, well, if I didn't fucking see her do it. So. All right.
Sis, it was good catching up with you, sis. All right.
Oh, you as well, big brother.
Yeah, just let me know if you need anything in here, I guess. I mean, you seem
Yeah,
to be
will
pretty
do.
well equipped, but
Yeah, I'm kind of her with a capital H.
yeah. Well, if I bring any
But I
bodies
will let
here,
you know.
I'll maybe patch them up for me, and we'll see if there's anything we can fucking do with them.
Yeah, please do. I'm always here. Use that.
Yeah. If there's any bears, you have a shotgun now, so yeah, ditto. No hug. Barry's not gonna hug his sis in front of Shang. Barry's barely gonna hug his sis, not in front of Shang. She gets the ditto pass. Okay, that's more than enough.
Reputation ruined in the city forever. You do not want to be a part of that. Let's
get out of here.
Take away all beef between anyone of us and any of you. I'm telling you that the reputation. Ow. The reputation. It doesn't matter what the fuck has happened, how far it's gone. That's the line. Yeah. Hey, the difference is, the difference is here that is,
All right, chat. We'll go back to the bar, or maybe Barry's house, and we'll do a dramatic reading. See if there's anything we can see in this fucking in this book. Classic Shang doesn't know how to scale a small hill. Oh, Teddy. I guess we could see if he's awake. Well, did you enjoy that lore dump with Sis Chat? Hopefully that was fun. Barry hasn't chatted to Sis in fucking months, so it's cool to see that they can just kind of continue where they left off. It's nice. I mean, it's basically just Barry venting to his sis. That's really all it is. And we also gave her some info as well about Barry's son and stuff. The reason I don't want to say Barry's son's name, chat, is because number one, it's not fully decided yet, and number two, there might be some stuff in future that, you know, his name is important. So basically, I'm just telling everyone that he's changed his name and that it's not the original name, so it's not important to even bring it up. There's a reason why I haven't given Barry's son a name. Because you don't know. So I don't. You know I can make his name whatever I want, right? I didn't just make this whole arc for no reason not to give him a name. It's intentional so that I can decide it. So I'm not locked into a name. Because there may be a reason why I need to change his name in future, so. And now I can just make it whatever the fuck I want. And it also allows for Barry's son to be basically anybody as well. So that's all I'll say on that. It's nice just going for a fucking drive in the city. Fucking hell. Like I just haven't done this for a while.
There is a car at the front of the right now.
You good?
Ah!
Brew?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was just upset because someone hit your rooster.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ.
I hit that. What the fuck? I had that shit on a timer. Fucking shit. Hey, was that Barry on radio?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Barry.
Hello.
Barry.
So I was just talking with my my sis.
Miss Andy?
Yo. Yeah.
Hey, how'd your check go?
Miss Andy,
What with my
hi, say
sis?
hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Just filling around on some stuff.
good.
That's what I said, Miss Andy.
Easy done. I had a question for you.
Yeah.
I needed. Oh fuck! Now I need more yeses. Teddy, what's your opinion on him being patched?
Yeah. I'm fine with that. It's just if he's around today, I don't know if he'll be able to do it. But next time I'm awake, if he's awake, yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably be going to sleep here soon. But next time I'm awake, yeah, we can do that.
Oh. Easy done.
Well,
Alright,
yeah.
cool.
It's yes. I did have one conversation with him, which maybe I'll have that today, but we won't do it today. But I
Do
might.
you need to grab him?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Tell him to meet me in the bar.
The collar guy was.
Alright, I'll go and get him.
Alright, bye.
Alright, bye bye.
I don't want to patch him today, chat, because I'm kind of low energy and I got to do shit today.
Was it a jugular?
But we can have the convo with Teddy to
And it was him.
to
he
see
just
if
confirmed it to me.
he gets Barry's yes
At
or
the
not.
live
And then
bar.
next time I'm awake, we'll actually go through with it. You want to sit in
Good
for this,
talk.
yeah, it was good. You want to sit in for this convo with Teddy?
Yeah.
I'm just going to chat with him in the bar when he gets here. Where's, like, Barry's spot in the bar chat? Where does Barry, like, chill in this bar? That's a question we need to ask ourselves. Where does Barry... Where's, like, his thing? Probably, like, back there, right? Like, back in the corner. Maybe, like, a nice sit for... Maybe like a nice sit for, like right there somewhere. Oh, nice. I wish there was more seating. Duh. Fuck's sake. Oh, there it goes. I wish there was a more like Giga Chad sitting stance that wasn't like as weird. This is fine. Need a throne? No, I don't want a throne. I just... Have a chat with this cunt, see if he gets my yes or not.
Any of his fucking answers will be better than what Maggie's were.
So you say you found one of them, but they were blacked out and just ran off?
Blacked out, and I got a call from the radio saying he signed into Mosley's. We were driving around, saw a blacked out car at the back of Senior Buns, which is kind of like, okay, I need food really fucking quick and to get out. We ran up to him, he had a sweeper. And he got in his car and drove away.
What was his name? Which one was it?
Luke Grayson.
Was that one of the ones yesterday or no?
Yeah, it's one of the ones yesterday.
That's the problem. I got random art. This is meant to be like hunting down ex-club members. I got random fucking bozos fucking joining this little escapade. I find it so crazy that people are so willing to like just tarnish everything about themselves and risk their lives for what? For somebody else's problem. It's so crazy.
I wanted to confirm it was him just so next time I know, like, because I'm not going to shoot at a fucking random person if I can't confirm it's them.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So I was trying to get that out of him, and I'm genuinely curious, like, what is the fucking goal here? Like, really, you just shooting with someone?
I mean, ultimately, the best way is, like, try and hold him up. If he's got a gun out, he's probably going to fucking pull the trigger, so.
Yeah. Especially if it's a sweeper, you have to get up close to identify him. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. We have our targets marked on our back. They know where all of us are all the time.
I think what we need to start doing is in some of these hunting squads, we all need to make a fit that looks casual, but you can throw on your cut, so you can kind of walk up to someone, not like a mask, but like maybe like different glasses or some shit.
The door to,
something that's a little more discreet, so you can kind of approach them, and then when you know it's them, pull out the gun, put on the vest, take them. You know.
Yeah. What's up? You need the bar?
They can't see the hole.
Oh, okay. Yeah, common problem.
I also am having trouble finding the hole.
It is open.
Finding the hole, huh?
Hey, boss.
Sit down.
All right.
Don't sit like that. It's weird. Don't mirror what I'm doing.
That's true.
Just sit differently.
Sorry, I just look up to you. So.
Yeah. Yeah, adjust yourself a little bit there. It's a little kind of falling into the sofa there, aren't you? You don't sit down a lot, do you?
No, not often. Honestly, I'm always on the move.
This is some good practice then.
Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to have this.
Take your time.
How's that? I think.
There you go. Much better.
That's pretty good.
So I invite you into my bar, tell you to sit down. You're gonna have your fucking welding mask on, cunt. But
I honestly,
no, keep it on. Yeah, no, put it back on.
No,
put it back on.
no.
Put it back on.
Yes, sir.
That's how you talk to people, huh? You like talking through a fucking welding mask? You trying to hide your face, huh?
It was more. I just didn't. If I had gotten the plague, I didn't want to pass it on to you.
You have the plague.
No, I said in case.
Why would you? Why would you maybe have the plague?
Because a few people that we know has the plague.
Take it off.
Like Nana. All right.
Who's your jacket again?
Rue.
Shane, can you get Rue in here?
Yeah.
Here for this.
Your eyes okay?
What did you just say to me, cunt?
I just said, are your eyes okay? Do you need anything? Like maybe.
Are you asking me if I'm okay? I think very hard before you answer that question. Because by asking me if I'm okay, you're implying that I'm not okay, which means I would not be fit to be running a 1% MC. Is that what you're implying there, Teddy?
Well, actually, I was more implying.
Is that what you're implying there, Teddy? That I am not okay and that I am unfit to be running a club right now? Yes or no question?
It's a no.
Okay, good. Because I would hope it's not yes. So I heard you gathered some rats for me the other day.
Yeah, sure did. Me and Cora. Yeah.
Great work. There was a lot of rats. A lot of rats you collected there.
Yeah, it was pretty stink. Hopefully they were up to par.
You good at collecting rats?
If it's a job that needs to be done, I'll do it.
Okay. What would you say your strengths have been while you've been in this club? What do you think people know you for in this club? You know, what are you good at?
What I'm good at? Well, as I just said, I'm good at getting what needs to be done. We needed white cards. I got white cards. If we needed boost, I boost. Everything like that. I like to collect things. I like to gather things. That's kind of what I like to do. But I have been trying to dive into the depths of driving.
Okay. You know, being in a motor club, you know, I'd hope you'd have some kind of interest in driving. Otherwise, that'd probably be a little bit of a problem. You know, if you don't like driving, you know, why join a motor club? There's going to be some cars involved.
Valid. Yeah. No, I love driving. I just wouldn't say it's like
you're not the best at it.
I'm not number one.
Okay. All right. Drew, what would you say Teddy here is good at?
As you said, getting shit done. He's been able to get people together, get people motivated, and get, you know, prospects and hangarounds getting in and doing jobs. He's been leading them.
Leader of the prospects, huh?
Really fucking well.
Okay. You know, we need that because, you know, patch members don't always have time to be leading prospects on jobs, so it's good that someone else can step up and help out with that.
I'm glad.
What's your goal with my club?
In all honesty, I just want to be... I want power. I'm not saying necessarily that I want the power for myself. I want to be able to be a part of generating power to stand above people within the city.
Interesting. And where does that power sit you in this club? Where do you see yourself? Where do you see yourself ending up?
Well, I'm not going to say that I deserve anything, but something the goal of mine is that I do wish to stand at the big table one day, to be able to voice an opinion to help and hope to help this club be the best that it could ever be. Even if it's a small slither that I'm able to help, I wish to be there.
Huh? You know, it takes a lot of work to be there, to get there. It's also not all sunshine and rainbows once you do get there. While yes, it is good to be able to contribute a lot more and your word having more sway and power within the club. I'm sure Ru and Shang here will tell you as well that it's not always all it's cracked up to be. There's a lot of caveats with having your word have power in this club. You know, sometimes there's decisions that you don't always want to make, but when you have that responsibility, sometimes you're forced to. You think you can handle that?
I understand that decisions need to be made, and I will admit that I'm not afraid to make a decision. I'm not saying that it might be the right decision, but in all of my power, I will make a decision what I think is right, no matter the case.
And one thing I learned a long, long time ago is that indecisiveness is a lot worse than a bad decision. Having no decision at all is way, way worse than a bad decision. A bad decision just means, well, you might start from a bad place, you know, it might not be an optimal way to go about it, but even bad decisions can lead to good things. But no decision doesn't lead to anything, just results in everything getting fucked, because, well, if nobody says anything, then those problems get swept under the rug, and they sit under that rug until it's a big fucking clump, and then eventually someone comes back and fucking trips over it.
Those are wise words. Honestly, live by them for a long time.
Who are you close with in this club, would you say? I'm not talking about prospects. I'm talking about patches or above that you've worked well with or have come to become friends with or whatever, close with.
From my perspective, at least, I believe that I hold a strong friendship, I would say, with quite a few of the patches. I would say definitely Rue, for one. Nana, I would say Tally. I would say that I am good friends with Edbert as well. I hold his opinion quite highly. And honestly, everyone else I would love to very much get closer and closer with. I've always, from afar, appreciated the presence that Shang has, and hopefully I can build a friendship with him as well.
Okay. I tell you, it's a club order. I need you to go kill Nana. What are you doing? You're a patched member at this point. I hand you a gun and say, Teddy, I need you to murder Nana. She's betrayed the club and is officially a traitor of this club. And I've been injured in some kind of fight and I'm unable to do it. And I need you to pull the trigger. Can you do it?
Yeah.
Even though she's your friend?
Yeah.
What if
I have to be honest with you, Barry? Can I say something? Is that all right?
Sure.
I
betrays his friends. Write that down.
Have no problem with killing whatsoever.
I don't like that.
I've killed before, and if it's necessary, if it's 100%,
having no problem with killing
necessary,
means you're a fucking psychopath. Even Barry has a
then I'm
problem
happy
with
to
killing.
do it again.
Are you a psychopath? I have a problem with taking someone's life.
I'd say experience.
You're gonna sit here and look me in the eye and say you have no problem with eradicating someone from this world. Is that really the truth?
Well, just to specify, I have no problem with eradicating a traitor to the club.
How many? You said you have done it before. How many people you killed?
Quite a few, before I came here, and a few in between.
Say not having a problem with taking someone's life is a small red flag for me, I'll be honest. I've murdered a lot of people in my years doing this. Doesn't mean I don't have a problem with it. Of course, I can justify it and I can say all this or whatever, but I want you to be honest with me. If there's really no feeling you've had taking these people's lives, it makes me a little worried that you might be some fucking crazy robot psycho sent by the fucking government. Because as bad as someone is in this life, taking their life and shutting the fucking doors for them, closing the blinds without their control is probably just about one of the most heinous things you can do in life. Just decide, put it into your own hands and decide past fucking God himself to take somebody else's life, We don't have the power to choose who we bring in other than our own offspring, so why should we decide whose lives we get to take? I'm not saying, I'm not devaluing and saying that these people you killed, that, didn't feel anything towards it, but my first impression for you saying that makes me think that maybe you've either pushed it so deep that you don't think about it, or maybe you genuinely don't have a problem with it and you're just a fucking crazy psycho. I don't know.
Well, just to clarify once more, something that I hold quite highly, and I've always tried to show it, is that loyalty is very important in my eyes, and so is respect. If someone such as Nana, in this theory or this hypothetical, is that they joined this club as a patch, they devoted to this, they say that they are loyal, they say that they're a part of this, they say that it's all for the club, and for them to betray their own word, their own morals, every single act of the way, everything that they've said before that becomes irrelevant, because who knows what's a lie? Who knows was just a word that they said along the way just to try and get where they want.
I'll throw another hypothetical your way. You ready?
All right.
Our current, well, yes, former. Let's say we have 2 command members. Let's say Rue and Shang, for all intents and purposes, are your current command, right? Not high command, just command. Both of them come to you separate times. One of them says, Teddy, Nana's a traitor. We need to fucking murder her. You're gonna come with me. We're gonna go sort it. Or, same situation I gave. They give you a gun, tell you to deal with it. Shang tells you, before you do that, in a separate conversation, catches up with you. Says, oh, Teddy, just so you know, there's somebody in the club trying to, murder someone else in the club. They haven't done anything wrong. Who are you, listening to in that situation? They're both command members at that point. They're both the same rank. One's told you to do something. The other's told you the complete polar opposite. What are you doing?
That's a tough choice. One's betraying the club and one's trying to tell me not to do it because the club...
Well, the person that's telling you
actually-
to murder Nana is saying that she's a traitor, that she's going around and secretly spreading, rumors and shit that are damaging the club, that she's actively stolen from the club. Anything that you would define as an outright traitor, she's saying to you that she has done. You haven't seen it for yourself, but she's telling you she has seen it, and you need to deal with it now before it becomes a bigger problem.
But then you're telling me another person of the same rank is telling me the complete opposite information.
Mm-hmm.
And you're saying they're both command?
Both command, both the exact same rank.
Well, if I have to be perfectly honest with you, I would immediately call a high command, even though and I know that it might be disobeying an order, to be honest, but I would call a high command because if this is a patch member we're talking about and I am going to hurt someone from the club when 2 of the people who are higher up than me are contradicting opinions, the last thing that I am going to do is hurt this club because of it.
Good answer. While a lot of people in this club, base their decisions on who's awake at that current point. Just because someone's telling you to do something doesn't mean there aren't other routes. And as I was saying before, while yes, it is good to have a certain rank in this club and your words mean more, there's also a certain responsibility, and that responsibility is having to deal with those situations. That's not on you as a patched member in this club to decide that for the club. That is the responsibility of those higher up to deal with that. That's not on you. Your job is to communicate to who needs to know that information to do something about it. And even in the situation that, say, Rue was telling you this person was a traitor and she ends up actually being a traitor, it's still better that you held off on that and told her that, hey, this needs to involve someone higher than me. I'm a patch member. I'll do what you say, and I'm happy to do that if it's been approved by, and I've heard it for myself, that it's been approved by, the other leaders of this club. Because otherwise, you have a fucking murder on your hand, and now, because you've listened to a command member that's lost their fucking marbles, now you've just put yourself in a situation where, even though you were just listening to command, you might get yourself fucking blotted out because you just murdered somebody. Even though you were just doing what you were told, doesn't mean the problem with, I think a lot of people that have joined this club is they always think it's going to be black and white. They always think these kinds of decisions where, oh, this person's a traitor, this person's not. And I've said this to a lot of people in their last conversation before they get blooded out of this club. And they only realize it then. Is that a lot of the decisions, and you'll see a lot of people critique a lot of leaders in this city, including myself. And we've had people that have been blooded out of this club recently that, their problem wasn't with leadership, it was me being absent. But I can assure you there have been people in the past that say, well, your leadership, this, that, the other, you should have done this. The problem with people that haven't led a club or a gang before is they don't know that every decision isn't just a yes or no, it's black or white. You get the evidence and it's such an easy decision. I would say 90% plus of the big decisions you make result in a gut feeling. When I came back and I'm told, you know, Sean's a fucking traitor and this, that, the other, what am I gonna fucking believe? I'm gonna believe my fucking VP. I put him in that spot. There must be some kind of mistake. There must be some kind of miscommunication. You know? It's not ever always gonna be as simple as, oh, they shot at us, this guy's a murderer, traitor, this, that, the other. Thankfully, they've honestly done that recently, so it makes it a lot easier to go through with shit. But in those early stages of making a decision if someone should be in this club or not, it usually starts out with a bunch of small shit. And ultimately, it just comes down to your fucking gut. Which is why I don't want patch members in this club trusting their gut to make that decision, because they just haven't experienced enough. Once you start getting to command, high command, all that, it's not even just an improvement in rank. It's a showing that you've experienced a lot of what it actually takes to run an MC, and your gut feeling does objectively just mean more likely that you'll make a better decision. I'm gonna trust Shang and Rue's gut feeling doing something in this fucking club over a patch or a prospect, right? Because they've been around. They've been around for a long time. They understand what it's like. Does that mean they're always gonna be fucking right? Absolutely fucking not. Doesn't mean I'm always gonna be fucking right. Absolutely fucking not. But I can tell you my gut feeling is usually correct once I see what I need to see. But even then, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and pretend I'm the all-knowing being of this fucking universe and I know, oh, when someone's a traitor from the second they fucking blink or join. If that was the case, then everybody that gets blooded into this club would never get blooded out. The reality is, and it's one thing I've had to learn to accept, is that ultimately you will bring people in this club that will fucking betray you. It's just the nature of what we fucking do. You can sit here and do what I'm doing and have a conversation for hours and hours on end. Trying to explain to people what it's actually fucking like to be in a 1% MC, and you might have people that coast for months, a year even, years, still not really knowing what it takes to be in a club or what we're actually about. To the point where I had fucking members thinking I would give a fuck if a fucking prospect got shot. Like I'd give a shit. I care about people that are blooded into my fucking club. When you wear my fucking patch on your back and you have my handprint on your back, there's nobody else. There hasn't been a single blood in that doesn't have my fucking handprint on their fucking back, and there's a reason for that. It's because, you know, I'm not just sharing a cut with you. I'm sharing my blood. I'm sharing the things that I've built, the things that the other members of this club have built with you when you get brought in. And ultimately, I can't sit here and say that everyone that gets that, you know, will stay in the club forever. Some people will leave more respectfully than others. But one thing I do expect is people to follow what they sign up for, and when they face me when they get blooded into this club, and we go through the whole fucking ceremony of it, and they sit here and I ask them the fucking question of, is this what they really fucking want? And they tell me yes. What more can I do? I've given you all the context I can. If you say yes from that point, that's your own fucking decision. And that's why all the shit that's happened recently is so fucked. Because regardless of the things they thought about the club or certain people, there's nothing that they can deny that they came to me when I gave them the fucking question of, do they want to join and do they want in on this and be blooded in? And they all said the same thing. Yes, absolutely. This is what I've always wanted, a family, this, that, the other, whatever fucking reasoning is. You know, your reasons don't ultimately matter why you're here. As long as once you're in this club, you're here to help the club. You're here to boost the club in whatever ways needed. You're here to protect the club. You're here to make sure that the name ADMC lives on, even more so than your own life. That's what I do. That's what I've done for every MC I've been a part of. And I will continue to do that until I'm fucking dead. I hope, Teddy, that shit you are saying is true. And I hope that while this club can provide a lot for you, I hope you're willing to return the favor, if that day should come.
I will 100% try every act of my being to do so.
So you'll do your best.
Yeah. Can I also say one other thing?
Sure.
I trust the system of the club, and from what I've experienced and what I've seen from the people that have wronged the club is that they were not able to trust the system. The legacy of the club is what's important in my eyes. It's the rules are set for the club to grow and for its legacy to stay forever. If they were incapable of handling that, then in some ways I think this is a blessing. But that's just from my perspective.
Very valid perspective. One I'm sure we all share. Above all else, while I am PM of this club, if all else fucking fails, Teddy, if you do get blood into this club, your trust should be with me. If everything else fails and you're unsure and there's things about certain ranks that you're unsure of, your trust ultimately should be in me to lead this fucking club. If that ever fucking wavers while I'm PM of this fucking club, then I'm sure the fate will be very similar to others. And by the time they actually realize what they've done, it'll be too little too late. The only way this the ADMC exists beyond my own life is that if when the time comes, someone steps up to PM and they have my blessing to take on that role. Until then, I am your leader, and I expect you to trust my word above all else. And when I do stuff that maybe takes a bit of extra time or care to make a decision, that there's a pretty good fucking reason for it, usually.
In every single way, I have the utmost trust.
Right.
I have no other reason to believe otherwise. I don't think that case will ever be.
That being said, if I'm unable or unaround to make a call on something, there's a reason why we have a VP and we have our 2 high command now. Is that if I'm not here and a call does need to be made, I expect you to follow what your VP says. Unless, of course, it's something that sabotages what I've told you today. But, yeah, if your VP tells you something and I'm not here, he is your acting PM, so I expect you to treat him the same way you would me, unless I say otherwise.
Absolutely.
Alright. Alright, get the fuck out of here.
Alright. Alright, see you later, guys. I'm gonna go do some moonshine.
Alright, great.
See ya.
What do you think, chat? Yes or no?
What are your thoughts on him?
Good answers, can't lie. And I've had people give me good answers before, you know, but I'm willing to see where it goes. See if he's everything he says he is. We'll make it happen next time I'm awake and he's awake. I'll make sure when we're standing on that hill, since it'll be the first time we're doing this since all this shit went down, I'll make sure it's drilled into his fucking head. He knows exactly what this is. And if you are there, Shang or Rue, and you want to say something to him before you know, he officially does say yes, I implore you to do so. As acting VP and Rue, you being his jacket, maybe on these final conversations, shouldn't always just be me telling him everything. It should also come from, you know, the person that brought him into this club. If there's anything else you want to mention during that talk.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, Cora.
Do y'all have a yapathon in
Hey.
here?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just probing fucking Teddy.
Yeah, I kind of like him.
Kinda.
Oh, he's a fucking prospect. I'm gonna waste my time with the prospect.
Oh, stop it. You love Teddy.
No, I'm way above that now. I've never ever trust another
Oh.
prospect ever.
Yes.
Damn, that's crazy.
Never again after Lovesick will I ever have my trust misplaced. No, no, no. Even though I only met the guy like twice.
Such a copycat.
Never again.
Nah,
Shang is just Barry. It's crazy.
Teddy's not just any prospect, though.
Learned my lesson.
Plus, he's not Sean's prospect. And that's what Lovesick was, so.
No, on a serious note, yeah, I fuck with Teddy. He's great.
As long as, look, he clearly has a lot of morale boosting capabilities. As long as he can back that up with some other fucking skills that this club needs, and I'm sure it'll be a lot easier to get him in on shit. He said he wants to learn how to drive more and shit. I think once the dust kind of settles with this shit, we start, as I said before, kind of focusing on getting a bit more familiar with what people's skills are and training them up where they need to be. Shooting and driving, especially, is just something that should kind of be everyone should be at like a baseline. It's like, I can take you on a fucking job. Because you're going to join a motor club, you got to know how to fucking handle yourself behind a fucking car. I think all of us could use a bit of refreshing with that after all this shit settles, so it'll be good. You know, I mean, Shang, even though he's VP, still uses the same fucking route I taught him 6 years ago, so.
Yep.
As Bruce Lee said, it's not the person who practices 10,000 different kicks. It's the person who practices one kick 10,000 times.
Right, right.
And something about being water.
Alright, I'm gonna go do a dramatic reading of this book before I go to sleep, and then, yeah. I should probably be asleep tomorrow, and I'll probably be awake the day after or some shit, maybe.
Okay.
So, just be careful. These again. I still want to keep the pressure on these fuckwits, even if they're apparently there's only one awake today. But when I'm next awake or whatever.
No, they were all awake. They're just probably hiding in their
hiding.
fucking
Right,
houses.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I mean, that's
so.
what I meant. I don't want to make it so. I don't want to make it so these guys.
Pass on your shit to them.
What
yeah.
shit?
The increasing the.
Oh no, we'll do. I'll do that next time they're fucking down on the fucking ground. Don't do that until like. Again,
alright, yeah, I did tell them to take their phones and shit.
Yeah, the best way to set terms is when just after you fucking gun them down. Again, as fucked as it sounds, the only way to actually win wars and get what you fucking want is to keep pressure on and to make sure they are reminded constantly that the longer this goes on, the more damage it will do to them. It is not a case of, don't even ask for what, you know, their situation is if, you know, of their ending terms, whatever. They have our ending terms, right? They're playing by our fucking rules. They rob from us. There are no terms we even want to hear from them unless it's rebutting to our terms. That's the only time you'll even entertain a conversation is if they're retaliating from terms we've set and if they're changing something slightly. That's the only time I'll entertain that. Other than that, after we gun them down, we remind them every single time what it is, and the longer they delay it, it will increase. The biggest thing you need to get through their thick fucking skulls is, and again, they'll have a few shootouts, they'll have some fucking fun even if they get gunned down every time. It's the same with every fucking war. Everybody has fun for the first day or fucking two, even though they're risking their fucking lives. But the way to actually fucking end it is actually reminding them, hey, now that you've had your fucking fun, even though you've been gunned down every single fucking time, this will only get worse and worse the longer you fucking delay it. Again, we're just getting our shit back. The problem is like, you know, the 2 mil, the house, and 3 bikes by all standards might seem like a lot. They stole 8 to fucking 10 mil, whatever the fuck it is at this point. I guarantee you the value of what they stole is a fuck ton more than what we're fucking asking for to end this shit. But it won't be if they keep fucking delaying it. The longer they delay, the worse it will be for them. The more we will continue to burn their fucking name in this city. I mean, we're already getting caused by every John, Dick, and Sally the second they're fucking awake. They won't be able to breathe in this fucking city. All right? I literally had someone come up to me and give me flowers for gunning them down. Someone I've never met. They have a lot more enemies in this city than they fucking think. But, you know, I'll remind them all that next time we fucking gun them down, so.
Alright.
Yeah, something to keep in mind. But yeah. Alright, I'll chat to you guys soon. Anyway, chat, you want to do a quick dramatic reading before I go to sleep? Quick dramatic reading. Where should we do this? We'll do it in my apartment. I want to see if there's anything we can get from this book that will help us with this creepy fucking chicken man. We'll use our little balcony here. Some reading on the balcony. Okay. If I get gunned down while I'm reading a book, then fuck it, I deserve it, dude. Alright. I need some dramatic reading music. Eerie background music. Alright. Which one has the best photo? This one has a crow. This work? Oh, that's kind of dramatic. Fuck it, we'll do that one. Masked one. In ye blackest days when celestial powers did tread more freely amongst ye mortal realms, there existed a most dreadful figure of terrible ambition, his name to be uttered only in the darkest hours of night, lest it summon his presence, was Richard Fritz. Fritz was neither immortal nor immortal kind, but something trapped betwixt, being of corruption and malice, who adorned his countenance, I don't know half these words by the way, with a mask fashioned from ye beak and visage of a fowl. Okay, so he's making like a bird mask.
Bazza.
Though ye unlearned may mistake it for the simple guise of a chicken, those well versed in ancient lore. Fuck, this music's loud. Alright. Of the chicken, those well versed in ancient lore recognize its true nature, a corruption of ye physician's plague mask, fouled by Fritz's wickedness into something most grotesque and unnatural. Okay, so he made the mask because he's like fucked. Got it. None knoweth whence he came. Some ancient scrolls suggest he emerged from ye bodies of 1,000 plague victims. Oh my god. A collective hatred given form. Others claim he was birthed from ye nether realms, when a witch did lay with a demon upon cursed ground. What is known with certainty is his insatiable hunger for ye mantle worn by death, that most ancient and wicked or of all cosmic forces. Okay, take notes, chat, because maybe there'll be something that gives us a clue of if this guy actually wants us dead or not. So far, he's made a mask that, you know, most people think it's just a chicken mask, whatever, but if you know about him, it's more like sinister than that, I guess. In ye beginning, Fritz walked freely, leaving naught but suffering in his wake. Children would vanish from their beds, only to be found weeks hence with their innocence carved from their souls. Oh my god. Crops withered as he passed, and wells turned blood and bile. All who gazed upon his mask would find themselves plagued by the nightmares, evermore. Chapter 2. The first confrontation. In ye forbidden parchments preserved by ye monks of Bleeding Eye, 'tis told how Fritz crafted a grand trap for death. Using ye bones of 7 virgins, oh my god, amanged in a perfect circle under ye light of a blood moon, he summoned death to ye mortal plane. When death arrived to collect ye soul of a dying king, whose passing Fritz had hastened through subtle poisons, the spectre was caught momentarily in ye bone circle, its power briefly vulnerable. Is he talking about death? Is that death he's talking about? Fritz lunged forward, fingers outstretched to grasp death's scythe. Okay, he's definitely talking about death. But ye cosmic entity was not so easily conquered. With a gesture as cold as winter's breath, Death shattered Yi bones and cast Fritz into a whirlpool of sharpened fragments that tore at his flesh. Fritz emerged, bleeding, Icarus fluid but alive, his mask cracked, but his ambition undiminished. Death in its infinite malice recognized Yi danger of his... The fuck does that say? Of this pretender, and placed upon Yi first of many curses. Wheresoever Fritz walked, Yi flesh of living things would not and putrefy? I don't know what that says. Ensuring he would forever walk alone in agony. Ye who covereth my crown shall know only ye stench of decay, Death whispered into Fritz's mind, its voice like ye final rattling beneath of a dying man. Okay, so TLDR, crazy guy, has a mask that has a very sinister background. Is fucked up everybody, a bunch of kids, whatever. He has a fight with Death. Death wins and fucks him up. And says that he's gonna fucking... My covereth my crown shall only know the stench. I don't know if he's talking about him. Is he saying that only him, like everyone will know him as like Decay or whatever? The Expended One, Chapter 3. Following his first defeat, Fritz's malevolence grew deeper, his methods more twisted. He began to travel ye lands as a harbinger of misery, targeting those with most to lose. From a merchant, he would poison ye wells that supplied his trade routes. From a mother, he would twist ye minds of her children until they clawed out their own eyes. From a king, he would spread disease through ye royal court. Oh God! He's gonna poison my club! Don't do it! Don't do that, please. Okay? Don't do that, please. Barry is technically a king of his club. Then Fritz would arrive amidst ye suffering, his foul mask tilted in cruel amusement without word or request. He would perform some small service, curing one child while leaving the others to perish, cleansing one well while others remained tainted, saving one courtier while dozens rotted. So he would fuck up a bunch of people, come in and save one of them so he'd look like a bit of a hero. Even though it was him that did it. That's fucked. Is that... But why is he... Because it said why is he trying to like act good to people though? Like why does he care? He performed these meager acts not from oh here we go. Not from mercy but from calculated wickedness. For once he had done this thing, his eyes would hone into betwixt them. But they now owed Fritz a debt he expected to be repaid. Ah. Bro, this is what Barry's done to his own club. Bro, Barry literally did this to his own club. Where, like, they owed him a favor, so then when he took over the club from Dundee, you know, they'd have to, kind of help him. It's kind of fucked. So he fucks people up, and then he saves them. He doesn't give a fuck about, like, the people that die and all this shit. But he cares about the people he saves, because now they feel like they owe him for saving him. So he wants to be seen as, like, a hero to them. So that, you know, it's like, oh my God, you saved me, and now I'm gonna help you out. Those who failed to divine his desire or refused unspoken demand would find them suffering multiplied. Those who attempted to satisfy his expectation found themselves unwittingly serving his eternal guest to usurp death, dominion. I'm just gonna keep reading. I'm just gonna pretend like he's not standing right next to me. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, we'll just ignore that. We're just gonna... Alright. Where was I? Oh, fucking hell. Those who failed to divine his desire or refused his unspoken demand would find their suffering multiplied. Those who attempted to satisfy his expectation found themselves unwittingly serving his eternal quest to usurp death's dominion. Forced to seek out death's secrets or to spill blood in rituals designed to weaken death's power. None could satisfy Fritz's I hate talking about him knowing he's right fucking next to me. But they were beyond mortal capability. All who attempted it met endings too gruesome for even ye, who most depraved chronicles to describe it in full. Oh my god. Chapter 4, The Barrier Between. Death, eternal and wicked through it was, grew wroth with Fritz's presumption. Too many souls were being twisted and corrupted before their appointed time, disrupting ye delicate balance of existence that death alone controlled for its cruel amusement. Okay, so death got annoyed that Fritz is like fucking people up. He's like, I'm the only one that should kill people, basically, or kinda. Or that I'm the one that decides who should die. So he's like annoyed. 'Twas then that death employed its most cunning servants, the crows, those black-feathered harbingers that fly freely between ye realms of living and dead. Chief among these midnight messengers was Moxie, a crow particular cunning whose eyes gleamed with unholy intelligence. Moxie had encountered Fritz many times before, but always narrowly escaping his grasp, always watching his deeds from afar with calculating gaze. Death sent Moxie to Fritz bearing a message written on scrap of parchment that appeared to reveal ye location of Death's hidden weakness. Oh my god, are we actually gonna kill Norman? When Fritz eagerly grasped ye parchment, he found himself transported to ye shadow of gallows where 1,000 men had perished unjustly, where death awaited him. This encounter is recorded in ye ancient... What the fuck does that say? Grimoine of boundaries penned by a blind monk whose eyes had been plucked out by Moxie himself so that he might see beyond ye veil of mortality. Okay. Wait, so is he saying, so he knows, was he saying he knows what Death's weakness is? Is that what he's saying? And there's a crow that fucking acts on behalf of Death, basically. Oh fuck, it keeps going. Jesus. Okay. Death from that night was not its own, for Death hath no true form. Instead, it had taken possession of ye body of a fallen warlord, a man whose cruelty in life had proven him worthy to serve as a death vessel. This was Death's way to take over bodies of those in ye mortal world who it deemed worthy to be its husks. The warlord's eyes glowed with an unearthly light as Death wore his flesh like a garment. His once brutal face now bearing an expression of a cold calculation that transcended mortal malice. Thy games grow tiresome, Death spoke through the warlord's lips. Wait, oh no, okay, so that's Death. So Death is rolling up on Fritz and being like, yo bitch, I'm gonna fucking kill ya with my fucking crow. Which split unnaturally wide to reveal teeth that had been filed to points during the man's violent life. Thy presumption offends me. Only then did Fritz realize he had been tricked. Ye parchment in his hand dissolved into black feathers, and Moxie's mocking call echoed through ye night as Death laid a new curse upon the mask's one, Fritz. Fritz would then hence be unable to approach Death directly. An invisible barrier would always keep them apart, growing stronger and more painful the closer Fritz got. Oh my god! Okay, I get it! Death puts a curse on Fritz because Fritz wants to kill Death. He's like, fuck you, bitch. And then Death knows about it, so Death is like, fuck you, curse. I.e. the lighthouse. I stay at the lighthouse, you can't do shit to me. Let him who seeketh unsup ye natural order be forever denied of presence. Reads ye monk's account written in ink mixed with ye terms? Teams? The fuck does that say? Team? I don't know what that is. Of 100 orphans to preserve ye truth of what transpired. Fritz shrieked with I feel like this is a massive lore unlock. Fucking... Norman has been a character for like 5 years that Barry's known of. This is crazy. Fritz shrieked with rage, a sound like metal scraping against bone.
Get your ass down here.
Who the hell was that? Was that Tally? He hurled himself against ye invisible barrier again and again. Each impact causing his flesh to blacken and sizzle. His hatred... I'm just gonna keep reading like she's not there. His hatred for Moxie and all crow kind grew a thousandfold that night. For it was through their trickery that he had been so thoroughly deceived, yet still could not reach death, who watched with cold amusement at his suffering, while Moxie perched on Death's shoulder,
kind of.
preening his glossy feathers in smug satisfaction. Chapter 5, Silencing.
A large man, very...
For centuries, Fritz continued his wicked deeds, leaving a... Bro, Tally is ruining my fucking immersion!
Fritz, get your ass down here.
Fritz...
Leave him alone.
Fritz demanded ever more...
Decapitation is the complete separation of the head from the body. In humans and most other animals, death will always result from such injury.
Yeah, I know.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, hey, Tally, what?
Oh god. Are you okay, Barry?
Yeah, I was just reading.
Yeah, good. Okay, you keep reading. You're fine. There was a very large man next to you. Just you're fine.
Alright.
Hey, knock it off.
Can I fucking read in peace, cunt, please?
Where is he? Where is he?
He just walked back into his apartment.
He walked back into Barry's apartment? We ever consider that Barry and him might be something? Because Barry brought him up yesterday.
Cunt, I'm just reading a fucking book, cunt.
Apparently the chicken is near you. Chicken man, sorry. Chicken man.
I mean, he's not doing anything, so...
Oh, this fucking car's scuffed.
Okay, I'm gonna go finish reading my book, okay? I'm fine. I'm just reading. I'm gonna go finish reading my book. I don't want my immersion ruined. Where's my car?
No chicken man yet.
There's no chicken. Where's my car?
I don't see the chicken man anywhere.
Alright, keep an eye out for him. Fuck's sake! I was getting really into that! Just go over here where no one's gonna bother us. It's actually really, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think I'd be down for it. It's actually very interesting lore. Only because, you know, Barry tries to avoid Norman because he fucking hates him, but Norman has been a part of his story only because of Dundee, a lot of it. And obviously TJ, but... Alright, where was I? Where the fuck was I? Oh, now we have the rain as well, even more immersive. Chapter 5, The Silencing. Actually, let me turn this rain down a little bit. Audio. Shit. Chapter 5, The Silencing. For centuries, Fritz continued his wicked deeds, leaving a miasma of despair across ye world. He would appear where hope still dwelled, snuffing it out with precise cruelty. Then he would perform some trifling act, reuniting a father with his son. No. No. I'm not, look, listen, I'm not, TJ's dead. I'm not doing anything for TJ, just so you know. I'm not fucking around with that. Look, Barry might help get rid of Norman, because he fucking hates Norman. I ain't doing nothing for his fucking son. Unless he's talking about Shang, but that's not his son. That's his VP. Fritz demanded ever more depraved acts from those indebted to him. Some he bid construct towers of living flesh to reach death's domain. Others he commanded to sacrifice their firstborn in blasphemous rituals designed to pierce ye veil between realms. Many he forced to drink from chalices filled with their own bile and blood, promising such potions would reveal death's weakness. The problem with this is Barry would help fuck up Norman, but if it fucks over his club in any way, he's not, I don't give a fuck. Barry would probably sooner die rather than fuck over his own club. But I wouldn't be against killing Norman, because Norman has caused a lot of issues for Barry in the past. But if it has anything to do with fucking over his club, it's no-go. Because Barry's Barry is fucking flawed by his own club with how loyal he is. 'Twas during this time that Fritz, in an act of desperate cunning, carved out his own vocal cords with a knife. Oh my god, that's why he sounds like a fucking robot. Fashioned with ye thigh bone of a suicide. Blood gushed from his throat like a fountain of corruption as he performed this most extreme mutilation. Yet no sound escaped him as he worked. Oh my god. This measure was taken so that he might never inadvertently agree to any contract that death might offer. Holy fuck! Dude, we just gotta carve out everybody in the club's fucking voice so they can't make a deal with death. Dude, that's genius. I feel like that would solve a lot of issues. That being said, though, I think the club's been pretty good with avoiding death recently. Unless there's stuff we don't know about. They've been pretty good. For death was known to trick even the cleverest of beings into bargains that seemed fair but led to only eternal torment. Without voice, Fritz ensured he could make others serve his will but never be bound himself, communicating henceforth only through gestures and words carved into ye flesh of his servants. Okay, I have one point to bring up with this. Right, because so far this story has told how Fritz has basically thrown people under the bus to help him to fuck this death guy over. Why the fuck would he give this, if that's the chicken man and the tall cunt is Fritz, why the fuck would he give this to Barry so Barry knows that he's trying to fuck him over? Because now Barry knows about all this, so if anything he would be less trustworthy of helping this Fritz guy get rid of fucking death, because he thinks he's just gonna fuck him over or fuck his club over. So why the fuck, if Fritz wanted to use, like, Barry to get rid of death, and wanted to, you know, fuck over his club so Barry's, like, forced into a situation or whatever, why the fuck would he hand him this that tells him basically his fucking playbook? Because this basically tells him that, you know, everything he's prone to fucking doing. Unless he wants Barry to find somebody else to help him. I still don't know, because... Let's just keep going. What are we up to? This measure was taken so that he might never inadvertently agree to any contract that death might offer, for death was known to trick even the cleverest of being... I already read this. All of Fritz's schemed eventually failed. All who served suffered fates worse than death himself, or itself. Yet Fritz remained watching with empty eyes behind his foul mask as death continued its necessary but wicked work through ye world. Okay, so I mean, that basically says why, that he tried to do it with other people, and it didn't work. Okay. Eventually, Death's patience with Fritz interference grew thin as Widow's last breath. During ye plague of shadows, when ye streets ran thick with corpses and ye air itself tasted of decay, Death laid a final trap. It appeared to Fritz that not in a form he would recognize, but through family, Fritz had tormented patients whose minds he had twisted until they offered their own daughter as sacrifice in his name. Death, inhabiting ye father's broken body, approached Fritz not with an offering, but with a desperate plea. Oh my god, Fritz is the good guy! Fritz is... Actually, wait, no. No, because the whole point of this is Fritz was fucking with people and Death wasn't happy. So wait, no, Fritz isn't the good guy. It just seems like they're both bad guys. If there even is a good or bad guy at this point. I don't know. My lord, Death said through ye father's cracked lips, I have done as thou commanded. I have found where death dwells when it rests in its labors. Fritz, ever hungry for such knowledge, followed ye man to an abandoned temple. The voiceless Fritz wrote upon a piece of parchment demanding ye father enter first, suspicious of traps. The man did so, and when no harm befell of him, Fritz followed. Oh god. Dude, Fritz kind of a dumbass, no offense. Inside, dozens of candles burned with blue flame, and in their fight, ye father's demeanor changed. His posture straightened as Death's presence fully claimed the vessel it had partially been inhabiting. Thy game ends this night, Death proclaimed through ye father's mouth before ye host's body crumbled to dust, revealing Death's true manifestation, a presence so terrible that ye few witness went blind at the sight of it. Oh my god. Fritz, realizing too late he had entered hallowed ground, a temple where Death's power was absolute, this might be the lighthouse, found himself seized by blackened heart. Without speaking a word or accepting any bargain, he had walked willingly into Death's domain, the one place where ye barrier between them did not exist. Oh wait, no, the lighthouse was to keep him away, so maybe this isn't the lighthouse, maybe it's somewhere else. Fritz was cast into purgatory, that grey realm betwixt existence and oblivion where souls neither progress nor perish. It was bound with chains, forged from ye broken promises of dying men and locked in a cell whose walls were made compressed with time itself. Oh my god. Yet even purgatory cannot hold Fritz eternally. Ye ancient texts speak of cosmic cycles and alignments when ye barriers between realms grow thin. During these moments which occur perhaps once in 7 generations, Fritz findeth ways to slip his chains and claw his way back to ye mortal world. Okay, so he escaped purgatory and now he's back in Los Santos. Each time he returneth, his methods grow more foul, his malice more refined, his foul mask, once merely unsettling, now drippeth with ye black ichor of purgatory itself, and all who behold it are driven to madness and self-destruction. Death and Fritz continue their eternal game, 2 wicked entities locked into combat across ye centuries. Death. Alright, ye centuries. That's a new sentence. You know what's fucked about this? You know what's fucked about this is that the club is named Already Dead MC, which when I made it up was just kind of like, it sounded cool. But the fact now that there's a lot of like death and this fucking plague doctor cunt come to talk to us and people are gonna think it's made like in homage of either fucking Fritz or Norman or some shit. Bro, at least it's not a Norman cult. It seems like it's gearing towards just being on Fritz's side, which at the moment, I feel like I'd rather be on Fritz's side than Norman's side, I'll be honest. Seems like everyone in the city is working with Norman. You know, at least, you know, maybe this will be different. You know, fuck Norman. Anyway. Death and Fritz continue their eternal game, 2 wicked entities locked in combat across ye centuries. Death. Oh, sorry, century. I just did that again. Death through cruel in its necessity maintains ye balance of existence. Fritz seeks only to topple that balance and seize death's power for himself. Okay, so Fritz just wants to become death. He wants to be able to kill people, I guess, without death telling him no, basically. Is that what I'm getting at? Is that what I'm understanding here, chat? Is this what you're picking up as well? He just wants he wants to be able to like fuck with people and kill them without death being like, no, no, no. Heed these words, ye who read this forbidden text. You didn't tell me it was fucking forbidden before you gave it to me! I wouldn't have fucking read it if I knew it was forbidden! Why did he say, by the way, this is forbidden text? Don't read this if you don't like forbidden text. I wouldn't have read it. I thought it was just a funny story. Heed these words, ye who read this forbidden text. Should a stranger wearing a foul mask darken thy door and perform some small service unasked, flee immediately. Speak not to him, look not upon him, and above all, accept nothing from him. For once indebted to Fritz, thy soul is forfeit, and even death's cold embrace would be preferable to ye fate that awaits those who serve ye masked usurper. I don't even know how to say that. In his eternal vendetta against death itself. Don't be the last page. Please tell me there's more. No! Where's the last page where it says, by the way, you know, your friends, he's a good guy. He just wanted to tell you some stuff, that's it. Okay. It's not all bad, though. I mean, what did that last line say? Heed these words, ye who read this forbidden text, should a stranger wearing a... Okay, but to be fair, he wasn't wearing a mask. So maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. You know, he wasn't wearing a mask, so maybe he's changed. Maybe he's not even this guy, you know, maybe he's a different guy now. He just you know what it is? He wanted to give me this book, to be like, yo, I'm different. I'm a good guy now, and this is me in the past, but not anymore. We cool. Done. Handshake. Best buddies. Done. Speak not to him, look not upon him, and above all, accept nothing from him, for once indebted to Fritz, thy soul is forfeit. But why would he give me this? Unless this is the thing that he was... Unless this is the gift, but, I mean... Ugh. Fucking hell. Honesty is the best policy. Do you think he's trying to just be, like, honest with me? But again, if it's endangering his own club, Barry's not gonna fucking help him at all. But, you know... If it was just fucking other people over to get rid of death, maybe. But again, it's also about... Here's the terms of how Barry would help. Barry will help if he, you know... Barry would get rid of fucking Norman because he fucking hates him, just because he fucking hates Norman. But if he has to fuck with another gang leader or another gang which starts a war on his club, he's not gonna fucking do it. He'd probably rather die. So as long as it's not fucking over another gang leader or anything that's gonna start a war... Hey. Who wrote the book, though? I don't know. That's the wrong book. It doesn't say. Seeker of Death's Throne. Wow, it's cool lore, though. I mean, look, that being said, though, he's just given Barry a book. I mean, he doesn't seem like... He doesn't seem like he wants to fuck over Barry. He might want to spook him a little bit. Which is kind of what he's done. But he hasn't... If he had done something to Sis, and Sis was like, yeah, you know, like, immediately stay away, all this shit, whatever. You know, he did shit to her in the past, but she seemed kind of over it, so. You know. He hasn't done immediately anything to Barry. Then the question would be why? Why would he not? Maybe he wants to join the club. God. I don't know if we have a cut that fucking fits his fucking size. I'll be real. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I want to take this guy on as a hang around. I don't know about all that. Okay. I mean, look, he hasn't... There doesn't seem to be anything else in this, so... Maybe he just wants me to know about him. You know, he hasn't done anything bad to me. Or anything really good, for that matter, but... I guess we just go and see what happens. There's a cop chase. Should we, before we end stream chat, do you want to see if we can find that spot that Andy was talking about? Andy did say that there was a spot, near the lighthouse. We could suss it out. I don't know if that was a 3.0 thing or not, but... Toby mod. Bazza, just to clarify, if any point you don't want to be supernatural involved, Toby will back off. Let him know. Oh, it's fine. It's more so... I mean, just from a character, like, out of character, I think the Norman stuff and all that's really cool. It's more so in character that Barry would probably never do anything to hurt his own club. He'd rather hurt himself than his own club. But at this point, hurting himself... He wouldn't fuck over his club, but... He fucking hates Norman. That's no secret. Most people in the city like Norman for some fucking reason. Barry fucking despises Norman. He despises the lighthouse. He fucking hates him. So, you know. If there's like... I'm willing to play it out and see what happens. I'm never going to say no to roleplay. You know? But, yeah, I mean, regardless of even what Barry thinks, either way, is that he's kind of been intertwined with the Norman RP for the last 5 years because of Dundee. Because originally it was Dundee and Norman that I feel like were the first time I heard about it. And then Barry was, you know, all the shit. Barry shot Dundee because of Norman. So you have to remember, one of the reasons Barry fucking hates Norman so much is because he is the reason that Barry essentially shot Dundee. Because Dundee was like, I have to kill somebody in the club because of Norman. So if Barry has an opportunity to get rid of Norman, you know, he'd explore that. Unless it fucks his own club over. You know? If it was like, oh, Barry, to kill Norman, you gotta kill a club. Remember? It's like, hell fucking no. Are you stupid? Fuck Norman. He can stay in that fucking lighthouse, little bitch. You know? But if there's a way that doesn't involve the club, get rid of Norman, hey, who am I to say no? Who am I to say no to that? You know what? Maybe Andy might even help. Maybe Andy will help Barry kill Norman. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool little team-up episode. Alright, we'll, to end the stream, we'll go drive to that spot Andy was talking about. We'll see if it's even there. Because she did bring it up. We may as well suss it out and see if that's even a spot. Not that I really know what would be significant about going there, but... I mean, at this point, we may as well suss it out. As long as the club doesn't think I'm going to the fucking lighthouse. Make sure we tell Shang.
Hey, we're in the chase. We're in the chase.
Okay, all good. Just letting you know, I was just reading that fucking book they fucking gave me.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just having a read through it to see what the fuck it's about.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's.
What? Okay, are you talking to this guy?
No. I mean, no. He was standing next to me while I was reading it, which was kind of creepy. But other than that.
Yeah, we had Tandy being like, oh my god, he's at the block.
Yeah.
And then
basically, from what I can tell about this guy is he fucking hates Norman more than I do.
Okay.
So I mean, honestly, this might even result in fucking us being able to get rid of Norman once and for all, which would be a win for everybody in this city, I think. So.
I feel like we would be doing the city a favor if so. I'll ask him. What does he use to kill people?
I don't fucking.
What does he use?
I don't have power to speak to this cunt. He just rocks up, speaks like a fucking robot.
He looks like Raymond Romanoff.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Just listen. Yeah, ask him if he needs any shotties. If you speak to him.
Okay, if I see
Because
him
we
next,
do
I'll
have
ask
cheap
him if he
ones.
needs a fucking shotty. Sure.
I don't know. Maybe we can get the
Alright.
bullets blast or something.
Yeah,
with a
look.
priest.
I mean, look. This guy hasn't shown anything that he wants to fuck me or fuck the club over. From what I read in this, it looks like he has a fucking vendetta against Norman. So, I don't know. Look, if we have to go shoot fucking, if there's like a magic gun where we can go shoot Norman in the head, so we never have to fucking hear Norman's name ever again in this fucking city, I might be down. So.
All right, you can be Sam. I'll be Dean.
What is that?
Bro, are you cultured at all?
What is that?
Are you
Sam
know
and
the
Dean?
Sam and Dean and a magical gun that can kill supernatural entities?
What is that, like Bewitched? What's the show with the ladies?
It's Bewitched. It's Bewitched. Okay.
No, isn't Alright, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna.
It's the one with Gal Gadot.
Okay, I'm gonna just go to a spot that Sis told me about, and then I'll probably go to sleep. I'm just seeing if this cunt's actually real or not, I guess. Don't get caught and go to prison.
You ain't getting away from me.
Alright. I'll talk to you tomorrow, the next day, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be around tomorrow.
Alright, well, neither am I, so the next day.
Okay, good. Bye.
Make sure the club doesn't get caught fucking tomorrow then. Caught slacking. While we're not away. I'll be so pissed if they get caught slacking when I'm not away.
How the fuck am I gonna do that if
I
I'm
don't know,
not
just
awake?
tell them don't fucking get caught slacking. Alright, bye. Supernatural, is that the TV show? I think I've seen that like once. Alright, while it's raining and ominous, we're gonna go suss out this spot Andy spoke about, see if there's anything there. And then we'll go to bed. Alright. As long as Shang knows. As long as the club... Look, if the club's down to get rid of Norman, they might actually, they might actually want to fucking help with this, so... If the club's on board and the club doesn't get endangered... Well, I mean, endangered by this Fritz guy. If they get endangered by fuck Norman. No, whatever. I feel like that would be a cool arc. Maybe ADMC is like Team Fritz, and then fucking Team Coup can be Team Norman. Or whatever the fuck. Didn't Shang say like Irish was speaking to like Norman or somebody? So maybe this is like, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone type situation. We can fuck over the fucking traders and fuck over Norman. Like that'd be a bonus. Yeah, the fucking hounds. They're literally called the fucking hounds. Fucking hell. I mean, Fritz has been nice. I mean, he hasn't been nice, but he hasn't been mean. I mean, he gave me a cigarette. That was kind of cool. I don't know. Doesn't seem like too bad of a guy. The problem is, though, is that that story definitely paints Fritz as a pretty shitty guy. It paints Fritz out to be this guy that wants to fucking fuck people over and then save a few people just so they're indebted to him. But in the same way, is that not what Norman's doing? You know. So you know, maybe Fritz would be a better death than Norman. You know what I'm saying? And look, at the end of the day, Barry hates Norman for making him do the fucking Dundee shit. if he gets to fuck over Norman, then fuck it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, of course it's fuck. God. Oh, God, it looks so creepy. I fucking hate being down here. Alright, we're not going to the lighthouse. We're not going to the lighthouse. We're not team fucking... We're not team Norman. Fuck you, Norman, bitch. Oh, God. Alright, what did Sis say? She said drive past and it was on like the right somewhere. She kind of made it seem like it might just be a thing that was like in 3.0 though, so I don't know if it's an actual like thing. So I don't know. Well, we'll have a little look around. See if we can't see anything. Does anyone remember what Andi said? It was like a bunch of... She said like a bunch of wood or something, right? This is where you shot Remedy. Okay, first of all, I didn't shoot Remedy, first of all. I think it was Ed. Circle to the right of this place. I mean, it's either that right or right as in right, which would be like right as you're driving down, which would be like here. So. You did yesterday. Did I? Was Remedy in that 6? I don't remember seeing that. I don't know who I shot yesterday. I just... Oh, I feel like this is where you'd probably want to put it. Oh, this is kind of a creepy spot. I'm not even sure what I'm looking for here. I'm just kind of looking around. There's probably nothing here, but... Doesn't hurt to, Wait, is this it? No. I mean, it's surrounded by wood. I don't know if I should park on it. Maybe you'll get offended. I don't want to park on his sacred wooded ground. Jesus, I mean, it kind of looks like something, maybe. It is an eye shot of the fucking lighthouse. Kind of spooky though. Maybe we can see Norman from here. No. Okay. Doesn't seem so bad. Oh, there's my... I thought those were somebody else's footprints. That would have been creepy. You see anything, chat? Get your peepers out. See anything? Is that something? There's something on that island. I don't know if... I don't really want to go near the lighthouse, though. I mean, this is like the wood. She said there was like a wooded thing. Something like surrounded by wood. I mean, would this just not be it? It's like up there or some shit. Alright, well. We at least sussed it out. Unless there's anywhere else we should go, chat. Do you think we should swim over to that island or no? Might die. I don't see anything like wood related. Wanna go? I mean, is there anything in this fucking book that would suggest anything? Probably be like just a fucking lighthouse. Alright, we'll swim over that fucking island. If there's nothing there, we'll just sleep over there. Should probably move my car though. I don't want someone thinking I'm fucking... There's more wood over there as well. I mean, she did say to the right. That would be the right. This island over here would be to the right, which is what she originally said. So, I mean... Alright, fuck it, I guess. Alright, which one do you want to go to, chat? Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's, he's here. Ugh. Looks up. Hey, I read that book of yours. Very interesting read. I see you have a bit of a grudge against Norman.
Yes.
Not to air out dirty laundry or anything, but I guess I have a few problems of my own with him. Mainly how he's infected a lot of fucking people in this city to do his bidding. And, based on that literature, I'm sure we can both agree this world would probably be a lot better if he was gone. Oh, God.
Yes.
Why did you, why did you give me this book?
It's imperative we locate the manager.
Well, I mean, if the manager is, you know, Norman, it's not too hard of a guy to find. I mean, typically the way I've found him in the past was fucking writing Norman as a cunt all over his fucking lighthouse, so... It's the hardest thing in the world, I guess.
Acknowledged.
Based on this book I read, though, it seems like you have a bit of trouble getting over to that lighthouse.
Yes.
Why do you want to find him?
I have planned a massacre.
Oh. Not massacre me though, right? 'Cause, we're I feel like we're buddies, you know, we've been talking a bit, you know, we're kinda... You haven't murdered me yet, you know?
How nice to get some company.
I think you, may know my sister. Andi Jones.
Acknowledged.
You know, I know you were there, watching us today. She, said you guys used to have some problems, but, you know, it was a long time ago, so I guess she's kind of moved on, I guess.
I believe hoorays are in order.
Well, look, if there's, I guess, something I can do that, doesn't endanger the things that are most important to me, which is my club and my, family in this city, you know, I guess if you need some kind of help, getting rid of this old cunt once and for all, then, I guess maybe I can, assist.
I would like to invite you to my party.
Oh, yeah? Like a birthday party?
Negative.
Oh. I mean, there's a lot of other good parties that aren't, you know, about birthdays, so yeah, that's good.
Please remain vigilant. Please recover as much as you can safely manage.
Cover what?
Please rest and avoid exerting yourself.
Okay, I can do that. I mean, I've got a few small cockroaches I've been dealing with in regards to my club, but that's nothing that I wouldn't say that exerts my energy at all.
Thank you. Thank you for traveling with us. We look forward to seeing you again soon.
Alright, I'll be around. Any shotguns, by the way? We sell shotguns if you need some. No? No shotguns.
Bazza. Bazza.
Okay, well that seemed pretty good. Right? That seemed alright. Alright. God, he barely fit in that fucking car though. Jesus. Okay. Well look, he knows what Barry's boundaries are. If it's not fucking over Andi and it's not fucking over his club, then I mean, I'll help you kill an old cunt. Fuck it, dude. Is Barry actively getting smaller? No, people just I'm not getting shorter. People just stand. People just stand on fucking high ground when they talk to Barry. Am I shorter? No. Bro, maybe that's Barry's curse. He just he gets slightly shorter every year. He is getting old though. Oh fuck, Storm hit. I did not even know Storm was here. How the fuck? Dude, what is the timing on that? Oh my god. I did not even know. Holy fuck. Dude, how did that time so perfectly? I wasn't even trying to time that before Storm. I genuinely I thought Storm was like in 2 hours. Oh my god. Alright, that was... I guess that's a good spot to end it. Fucking hell. That's cinema. Okay. Well, I guess we just stick around until we get this the details to whatever this fucking party is. I mean, look, as long as Shang knows about it, you know, Barry's not gonna hide anything. He's not gonna go out of his way to tell people outside of command, but... I mean, look, Shang seemed pretty on board to get rid of fucking Norman, so fuck it. I mean, to be honest, if there's one club in the city that would want to get rid of fucking Norman, it's probably the ADMC. So he's pretty smart to go after fucking Barry of all people. Because it's not even just Norman relationship with Barry. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in the club that fucking hate Norman, so who knows. Anyway, chat. Zale, thanks for the 45 months. Louis, thanks for the 46 months. Blue Fairy, thanks for the 38. Shoe Polish Wonderful, thanks for the 47. Big Fat Tupperware. Gazza, thanks for the subs earlier, guys. Yeah, I'll be off tomorrow, chat. Yeah, following day, I'll be back on. We'll, what did he say? Don't exert myself. I guess he was basically just saying don't get killed before whatever this is whatever the fuck's going down, so. Yeah. Just make sure Barry doesn't die, I guess, until then. Don't exert yourself. Well, good thing killing ex-ADMC members isn't really an exertion for Barry. It's just kind of his daily maintenance. So, chat, thanks so much. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Hopefully you enjoyed my dramatic reading of this little narrative. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This little arc we got going on. It's cool though. It's cool roleplay. I like that it's like, you know, if it was like Norman coming to Barry and being like, hey, I want you to do something, there isn't really an RP reason that I would ever have Barry do anything for Norman. But you know, it's cool that now there's like a fucking hell. Seems like there's another team that wants to fucking get rid of Norman, so I'd much rather be on the anti-Norman team. Yeah. Toby is going to watch your VOD reading the lore. Yeah, fuck. Kudos to that. That was sick. I actually really enjoyed that. Usually, the thing that usually makes lore and stuff, I'll be honest, a little boring in the city, even my own lore to like other people, is when you're not really involved. I think the reason why that lore was actually interesting to me in character and out of character is because we've actually had a lot of ties to that over the years. Not even just to Norman, but also Barry's sister has dealt with like this chicken man Fritz guy before. So there's a lot of like crossover, but Barry never really got his hands dirty with it because it's like, oh, it's like Sis's thing she's dealing with. But now it seems like there's a lot of shit that actually ties him to this in weird ways, so it's kind of cool. Anyway, chat, thanks for fucking hanging out today. Thanks for another day of RP. Hopefully you enjoyed yourselves. I will be back not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I've been loving RP recently, and with this like little arc here going on as well, it's something on the side that keeps shit interesting as well. So, yeah, I appreciate it. I will see you guys probably the day after tomorrow, chat. Thanks so much for hanging out. Much love. Thanks to subs, all that stuff, everything. I'll see you guys soon, and we'll see what the fuck happens with Barry, I guess. Oh god. All right. Bye guys. Bye, chat. Bye, 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 bye.